Ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, and of course, all my in-betweens, there's nobody here, so you don't get an intro. So if you're watching the VOD, it's your fault. Should have been here when it happened. Anyway, we're playing Hardcore Ocean Only. You're behind me. You don't count. Not for the view count of the intro, no. Sorry. You count if I'm streaming something like RuneScape, but when you're like in the stream, I don't think that counts. Personally. I just don't think that counts. Well, anyway. We are playing Smotion Smonely. As one does. The world is up. Available to join. Oh, you know what something we get to do today? Also, my S key seems to be working again, so that's good. I wonder what was wrong with it the other day. It was weird. I got the skulls for us to make our third beacon. So I'm gonna kill a wither. What do you mean? Oh. What? I mean, you don't have to be nearby if you don't want. I'm just gonna kill him. It's not gonna take long. Hello, beef. But yeah, we get to get our third beacon. Did I put them in here? Yes. Do you want to watch or do you just want to... Yes? Okay. How many gapples do you have just in case it gets on you? Better yet, if it gets on you, you'll just log out. That's just the right play. Okay. I'll give you a few of mine. Come up here. Gotcha. So if it gets on you, just eat a gapple and or log out. And you should be perfectly fine. I don't know how to get you up there. I'm gonna be honest. Actually, I know what to do. Hello. Oh, he hatched. Little dude. Here's how we'll get you over there in a way that does not mess anything up. I don't know why we didn't do this sooner. That just seems easy. I will seal that so that the sniffers do not fall in. Hello, pufferfish. Okay. I don't have a boat. Just sprint jump until you get in the water. That was easy. Alright, we're just gonna go this way. What? Middle of the day, so plenty of time. We need to get you a trident set up. How are you not swimming? How are you so far behind? Oh, your boots don't have depth strider. That's why. That would make sense. Okay. This should be good and far enough. Wait, I never thought about this. We're gonna fight it next to this monument over here. Because guardians shoot everything. Guardians literally attack everything. Do you have any wood? Just make a boat. We're gonna be at this forever. You just go to the bottom. Wonder what happens if I spawn it inside of the monument. I'm gonna try that. I'm curious. So I'll just have you, or here actually, yeah, I'll just get in the boat. You see the monument, right? Just hang out in the boat, kind of outside, and just see if we emerge. But I wonder if it'll get stuck and killed by the Guardians. I kind of predict that that's gonna happen. If I build it specifically in like the treasure room, I think that's what's gonna happen. Which is kind of funny to imagine. So, all right, I'm going in. That. Oh, there's elders in this one still. I never looted this one. Oh, even better. Well, this might be really funny. Okay, so if I just go place, 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 place. Oh. Oops. This is going to be a little bit annoying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What? I didn't hear what you said. No. That's okay. I'm gonna have to get a sponge and some blocks to make this work, but I should still be able to make this work. How do I get out of here? Oops. Yes. No. Damn it. This way. Yes. Here we go. Down. Yeah, figured it out. Okay. How did I never loot this one? That's what I want to know. Dang it. Okay, take us back home real quick. You are correct. We can sleep. Honestly, so you don't have to worry about coming back up here. Just log out, I'll go sleep. Yawning? From what? What? Why are you yawning? You didn't do nothing today. Uh-huh. Grab, let's say 3 sponge. Probably some moss, because of how fast I can break those with my hoe. You can log back in. Take us back. This might be actually really funny. What? I probably didn't loot that because I usually don't loot those. There's nothing really super fascinating about those. I mean, there is now that I can do archaeology there, but that one's already been loaded, so it does not have any suspicious sand. You get to go to new chunks for suspicious sand. At least I'm pretty sure we do. I don't think they did any backdating like strongholds. Used to be. Okay, we can't even go that way. That's fine. This way. Yes. This way. Down. Yep. Here we are. Ooh, dude. You're so damn annoying. All of you are so damn annoying. Yeah, thank you for the mine, Dig. I really appreciate it. Okay. The good news is I can still get rid of moss very quickly, even with mining fatigue. Bro, fuck off. All of you fuck off. What? Fun. What? What just happened? Did you just almost die? How low are you? You're one heart? Are you holding a totem? You think? Bro. Okay, I guess I'm coming back for this. No, no, no. You don't understand how serious this is. If the beam went off as you logged out, it's going to make you die. Yes. So if you're not holding a totem, like, it remembers damage. Like, if you took damage, like, at the exact same time that you logged out, because there's delay and stuff, it's going to register whenever you log in. No, it's not. How did you... Oh my goodness sakes. This is actually bad. Okay, I understand. But why were you so close that you were getting shot by guardians? You said you're at one heart. Bro. This is actually really bad. You might be dead. I'm being serious. You might actually be dead. Okay, which direction are you in? Still from home, right? Okay. Log back in, and then while they're on me. Okay, now boat away right now. Boat away. You are holding a totem? Okay. Wow. I don't know what else to say. Okay, log back out. My goodness. Yeah, I understand. Now log back out so you can watch my stream. Jeez. All right, here we go. Got him. Dang, he really did a number on this place. Yes, it is. Yeah, I got the star. There's a ruined portal underneath this. Yeah. What? That's so cool. Nothing really that good, but it's cool that that even can happen. Two structures on the same spot. Very interesting. Best part is, even with the mining fatigue, new method for getting gold. He got all the gold blocks for me. Okay, you can log back in now. What? What was scary? Yeah. 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 I wonder what that looked like from the outside instead of on the screen. That's okay. I said I wonder what that looked like from the outside rather than on the stream, but that's okay. All this junk. That was cool though. I think fighting a wither inside of a temple is interesting. I should have did it next to the Elder Guardian instead. Because I'd love to see how much damage an Elder Guardian would do to a wither. But regardless, that was fun. And we got the star. And now it is perfectly nighttime for us to craft our third beacon. What? Not surprising. Okay. You want to craft this one and place it? I'm getting the stuff to make it. Really? I don't have any clear glass? Okay. I guess we're trading with the villagers. I think we should... We'll leave it clear for now. Because I think we should let Wolf pick the next color. Craft. Down. Doesn't really matter. Just pick one. What? This one, probably haste and haste 2. Nice. Haste 2. That feels good. Now you'll be able to cut down trees. You might even be able to insta-mine trees with an efficiency 5 netherite axe. Once we get you all tooled up. Speaking of, alright, to-do list checking. Guardian XP farm, I think that's what I'm going to do. Build the village and trading area. That's something that you could do. You could decorate outside the train temple, which we've already been working on. Collect ice and snow for the eventual nether build. I'm not worried about that today. End busting, not worried about that today. Get mace with trial chamber busting, also not worried about that today. More wither skulls and beacons. We did just do that, but I'm going to keep that listed because I do want more. I also want beacons for our eventual nether build. So, like, that's just going to stay up there for now. Well, actually, I'm going to take it down because I have all of, like, I want to do more withers whenever I have a wither skeleton farm, which is going to be a while from now. But I have enough beacons for what I want right now. So, that'll be added to the to-do list later. So, there we go. That page is updated. And then design and build a greenhouse / bee farm for crops, honey blocks, and basic automation. But I think I kind of want to do that after the villager trading area. So yeah, To-do list has been updated. I think I'm gonna work on the I think I'm gonna work on that B farm. Or sorry, the XP farm. And after that XP farm is done, you're gonna wanna are you gonna wanna help me with draining the next temple? That's gonna be an interesting task. Temple Drain Part 2 is going to be funny. Infinitely faster. And the nice thing is about building the XP farm will have a switch on it that lets you turn on or off the mobs being killed. And so anytime that XP farm is loaded, we will not spawn any more guardians. Literally. 0 guardians. Which will make draining the temple so much easier. I need to pull up that YouTube video, so I'm just gonna chill in the base. If you want it to be daytime, let me know, and I'll sleep. We're almost to your 100th day. We're on day 1095. No, it was like 104 or 103 or something like that. But I'm just gonna say you joined for the second 1,000 days and just count it because it's just easier to remember. Okay, let's see. Get XP farm.
Enhances the rate of guardian spawns underneath it. Any guardians that aren't within this collection area will tend to sink down until they despawn when they're more than 128 blocks from. You absorb XP 3 times faster than an Enderman farm, for example, and this lets you get from level 0 to 30 in as little as 28 seconds, and from level 27 to 30 in merely 6 seconds. Guardians only spawn within the bounding box of an ocean monument, and we can concentrate the spawns in a corner of the bounding box by placing the player high in the sky a couple chunks away in an ordinal direction. The intersection of the spawning sphere around the player and the monument bounding box gives a nice deep volume of water for guardians to spawn in. The rest of the spawning sphere around the player remains pretty much empty. It's mostly air and open ocean, and a little bit of the seafloor. You might get a couple of drowns in the ocean at night, and perhaps a few other mobs in small underground caves, that it pushes you close enough to always absorb XP. And then set an auto-clicker or macro to swipe at the guardians every 30 seconds or so. Keep Rockcod in your offhand and hold down the right mouse button, either with software or a physical piece of tape on your mouse. The food will keep you in full health, even without any armor, but you'll be able to attack more frequently if you wear more armor. Depending on your situation, if you want to AFK. In case you didn't know, Guardian XP farms are particularly fast because...
Okay, perfect. I have open what I need for items, so let's just... Okay, check on those. There's a glass in there. 1, 2, how convenient. Then we need, yep, got those. Got the scaffoldings. Oh, it's an extra stack of soul sand. I don't need that many. Cool. Put that away. Okay. We got 64 and 58 obsidian, 60 chests, 8 ladders, 16 walls, 4 gates, 2 fences, 4 trapdoors, 3 wooden trapdoors, 2 2 iron bars. Got it. 2 rails. Yes. 2 hopper minis. Yes. 4 water buckets. Yes. 17 hoppers. That's what I was working on, I guess. Take these out. Why was I waiting on this? Oh, because iron is still a pain. That's why I was waiting on this. I forgot about that. A little short on the iron. I mean, I can go get some iron, I guess. Let's see. Oh, I've got plenty of iron. Okay, let's just take... I don't want to take all of it. Let's just do the crafting down here. Okay, so I need 13, I think. So I need... Oh, perfect. Hoppers. 8. That'll do. Okay, I think that was a little bit too many, but we've got extra hoppers. I will definitely use them for something later. So that's fine. Okay. 17. Got those. 15 torches. Check. Any 38 junk items? Yeah, for the hoppers, it's gotta be. We'll say... Okay. 38 junk items. Check. They want 1 slime block in there. I'm going to use honey instead. Because I'm a honey enthusiast. I'll just use slime, actually. Okay, got the slime. 12 of my very precious lily pads. Interesting. Where are my lily pads? There they are. I only have 16. Oh, God. Well, I'm glad I've been paying attention and farming these. Those. Two comparators, 3 blocks, 7 dust. So open this. What are you sighing about? What are you sighing about? What? Okay. How do you make a comparator again? Redstone comparator. 3 torches, a quartz, and then 3 stone. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, hello. Hello, Lego. Lego says hi. Lego, we killed a wither. Or realistically, I killed a wither. And Liam almost died. Not to the wither, mind you. Because Liam was paying attention to my stream and was getting shot by guardians. Which is kind of funny, but also not funny. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I feel like that makes sense. I need 3 stone. I need I need 2 sticks. No, 3 sticks. And then I don't know. I need more than that. Hang on. So I need 2 comparators, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. So 1, 2, 3 again. And then give me 3 more stone. And give me 2 quartz. That felt slick for some reason. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Got the comparators. Yes. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Okay. So we got hopper mine carts. Yes. 4 buckets of water. Yes. 30 hoppers. Yes. 7 redstone dust. That's not. There we go. 3 blocks. 2 comparators. 2 sticky pistons. 1 slime block. 12 lily pads. 38 junk items. 15 torches. And then he's got an ender pearl. I'm assuming that's to get that's to move around. It's not actually needed in the farm. I will go get some pearls just in case. I'm going to be building a Guardian XP farm today, Lego. Now I'm building a not quite the coolest one because let's put those right there. Because the temple's not drained yet, and I don't want to postpone building an XP farm until after it's been drained. That just seems icky. So that's a thing that we're doing today. We did have a redstone chest. I had some of the things in here that I needed. I didn't need to craft like half of that stuff. Well, whatever. Fish, puffer fit. No, you don't go in there. You go in here for them water breathing potions. Put that away. That away. Bum. And then hotbar. That. Cool. Cool. All right. Head up here. Grab my shulkers. I don't know what this third one was for. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, we got our 3rd beacon, Lego, which means we have haste now at the base, which feels kind of good. Look at that. Dang, that's like I was using a hoe. Dang. It's not quite an insta mine on the Prismarine. That stinks. Haste 2, not quite. Oh, wait. Yes, it is. That's awesome. That's actually great. Wow. Okay. Got to keep that in mind. I started an Ocean Hardcore World. Technically 2. Died in the first. I died in the first, like, 5, Lego. Because, to be fair, I was doing ridiculously risky things early on. Like I was rushing into the Nether for goofy reasons because like I wanted to like I don't know. I felt like there was nothing at stake, so it was like that's kind of the strat with certain hardcore worlds. It's smart to do things like a pillager raid really early before you're committed. Because the first time you do a pillager raid, you can't have a totem yet unless you did a what are they called? Those ocean or not the ocean, those forest the dark oak forest mansions. Yeah, that's what they are. Unless you do one of the mansions first, you can't really have a totem before you do a raid. And raids are scary. A lot of people lose their hardcore to a raid. A lot of people. Um, that being said, uh, it's nice to do those early before you care, right? So that's kind of part of my philosophy with certain hardcore worlds. Plus, it's just like cool memories. Like you're just proud of it. You're like, yeah, I got this, dude. I got this netherite before I even had elytra, man. Like like it just bragging about the little things like that. It's been with you. You named my first world Let's Not Die to Fall Damage, because my original world I died to fall damage. That's funny. That's funny. I got to the Nether in the second world. Okay, nice. Um, but yeah, I died a few times before I got to this one, and this one has just been rolling strong. We're just zooming. Are these the only discs I have? I need to get more discs. That would be a fun thing to do. We could do that after. I'm gonna add that to the to-do list actually. Yes. Done. We could set up a contraption for discs before we end stream today. We could get more of the music. I think the cave biome pack is working as intended, yo. Okay. I want to accomplish certain things before we cross that bridge, Lego. So that'll be a bit of a goal. Kind of like how I didn't want to use this data pack until I hit my 1,000 days, if you remember. But that's good to know. That's good to know. There are some things I'll want to do first, I think. And then the cave biomes will be something to add later. That'll be something to throw in there. The implications. The implications. I want to see if we get some funky shenanigans like a flooded ancient city or something. You know what I mean? Actually, I don't really. Clever little trick. I'm gonna sleep and then use the restroom before we go work on that XP one. I'd rather wait until I accomplish certain things before I cross that bridge. Ancient cities are gonna be cool though. It's gonna be really cool. I will be right back, everyone. Can we get a pet warden? No. I think we shouldn't. I appreciate the suggestion, though. I agree that it's defo not a good idea. Yeah. Gonna get water real quick? No worries. Chat's gonna be closed for a second anyway.
Because players can only absorb.
Actually, could you try to keep an eye on chat for me for a minute? Maybe pull it up on your phone or something? Because I need to watch this.
10 XP orbs per second, regardless of what value the individual XP orbs have. And Guardians drop orbs that have a higher average value than other types of mobs. This ends up being surprisingly important. Guardian XP farms can let you absorb XP 3 times faster than an Enderman farm, for example, and this lets you get from level 0 to 30 in as little as 28 seconds.
That's fine.
And from level 27 to 30 in merely 6 seconds. Guardians only spawn within the bounding box of an ocean monument, and we can concentrate the spawns in a corner of the bounding box by placing the player high in the sky, a couple chunks away.
I was thinking if you can, you should try to extend the blacksmith back one more. There is room back there anyway, so that we can fit stalls in there to, like, maybe it might be 2. Go inside and see how much room you would need to fit a villager. I think you might need 2. But so we could put trading stalls in there and stuff. Or actually, hang on. Let me just come inside. Do you think we should use stalls or should we let them roam around? Okay, then we have to replace these doors with ones that can only be opened by us. So like iron doors with buttons or pressure plates. Actually, not pressure plates because they will accidentally open the doors and then Path find out. So it'll have to be iron doors with buttons. Okay, then if you were doing that, then you don't have to make it bigger. It's fine. We'll just put their job blocks in here, or some of them. Actually, yeah. If you could extend this wall, well, then it'll cut into the farm. Honestly, could you just like extend this wall to like here, and then you'll have this whole space here inside? Does that make sense? I mean, that's fine. If you have to make the roof a little shorter, that's not really going to ruin anything. Just make it mesh into the wall as best you can. I do like the tiny farm. That's cute. Yeah. It's a good idea. I would say for your own sanity, do this. And put the composters down there so they don't trample your crops because they're dumb. And honestly, I think it looks kind of cool with composters on the corner. good. You made it so that none of the water is so deep that they can drown. Perfect. Yeah, everything looks good. This already looks so cool. I'm already really happy with this. I think you did great. Okay, I'm gonna go work on that XP farm.
Ordinal direction. The intersection of the spawning sphere around the player and the monument bounding box gives a nice deep volume of water for guardians to spawn in. The rest of the spawning sphere around the player remains pretty much empty. It's mostly air and open ocean, and a little bit of the seafloor. You might get a couple of drowns in the ocean at night, and perhaps a few other mobs in small underground caves, but for the most part, the mob cap will be nearly filled with guardians from this little corner of the monument bounding box. Like many other Guardian farm designs, soul sand bubble columns are used to push guardians up to the water surface. The guardians go through a layer of scaffolding and jump around randomly on top until they touch a portal and teleport away. Many other farm designs use flowing water to flush the guardians towards the portals, but guardians tend to swim against the direction of flowing water, which slows the process. So random jumping on scaffolding actually compares fairly well in terms of performance, and it takes less time to set up. The waterlogged scaffolding also serves as a sort of roof that drastically enhances the rate of guardian spawns underneath it. Any guardians that aren't within this collection area will tend to sink down until they despawn when they're more than 128 blocks from the player. Once in the Nether, the guardians show up in this special portal elevator that has scaffolding on each side. Since guardians jump around when out of water, they work their way up the scaffolding until they reach the top. When this fence gate is closed on top, there is no exit for the top layer of scaffolding, so this becomes a temporary holding chamber for the guardians. The scaffolding also prevents entity cramming, and just like ladders and vines, it allows hundreds of guardians to accumulate here without injury. This is important because mobs that go through the portal need 15 seconds of cooldown before they can teleport again, and so their time in the holding chamber lets many of the guardians achieve this cooldown period. After 15 seconds, a hopper clock opens the gates to the holding chamber, releasing the guardians, typically well over 100 of them, back into the portal in one big batch to be sent to the overworld. Any guardians that have not fully cooled down will simply work their way back through the portal elevator to be released in a later batch. When the guardians arrive in the overworld, they show up by a drop shaft that deals enough fall damage to bring them to just a few hit points shy of death. From here, they jump into a water stream that pushes them into scaffolding again, which causes them to jump up through the scaffolding to a space between two waterlogged ladders. These ladders prevent entity cramming, and the fact that they're waterlogged not only keeps the guardians from screaming, it also provides the water source for the item streams of the farm, letting a series of hoppers collect the drops for storage. Items from the guardians bump into these chests, which are just a bit smaller than the usual block, and this lets the items travel over an additional parallel row of hoppers. But this is just an example of what you can do. Feel free to change this out to fit your tastes. More storage, item sorters, shulker box loaders, or your favorite cactus. It's up to you. The player stands underneath this double chest, separated from the guardians by a fence. The fence has a hitbox extended half a block above it, which keeps the guardians trapped in place, but it still lets the water flow over it, so that the drops can escape. And despite being so close to the guardians, the player is perfectly safe in here, because guardians can only target players that are at least 3 blocks away in distance. This farm is configured mainly as an XP farm. You don't really AFK at this farm, because the farm can easily supply you with XP as you need it. There's no point in building up your experience levels, because XP is used less and less efficiently as you go up in levels. For example, 1400 XP can get you from level 0 to 30, but another 1400 XP can only get you to level 39. And at level 174, 1400 XP won't even get you to the next level. And when it comes to enchanting, it's actually the levels that are important, not the XP. To use the farm, kill the whole batch of guardians with a single swipe of a sweeping edge sword. Stand close to the water when you want to collect XP from the farm, and step a little away when you want it to stop. Another batch of guardians will arrive as you use your XP on enchanting, combining, and mending. And when you're ready for more XP, kill the next batch of guardians to keep going. You'll get a little bit of damage from the Thorns-like effect of the Guardians, but this is minimal. The Thorns effect doesn't stack when you kill multiple Guardians at the same time, and you're killing over 100 Guardians with a single swipe. You're not even attacking very often, maybe once every 30 seconds, and so you can easily recover from the small amount of damage that you get from the Thorns between these attacks. The farm also provides you free food, in the form of raw cod, which automatically replenishes if you hold it in your offhand, and this provides enough food for you to stay at full health, even if you're not wearing any armor. Okay, let's get to building. You'll need to find an ocean monument first, of course. Monuments are perfectly square when viewed from above, and are always located at the center of a 4-chunk by 4-chunk area. They nearly fill up this area, coming just 3 blocks short on each side. All monuments have the same outside structure, and they're always at the same altitude. Find the illuminated arches at the entrance to the monument, and pick a corner of the monument to the left or right for your build site. Choose the side that has the lower seabed and fewer underwater hills for the best results. Go to the corner of the monument and place a lily pad at the water's surface, directly overhead. Press F3 and G to bring up the grid lines, and you should see the corner of the chunk 3 blocks diagonally away from the monument. Turn around 180 degrees to face the center of the monument, and lay down 3 lily pads. Then place 2 blocks underneath the one at the end. Replace the temporary block at the water surface with the scaffolding. Place a torch on top, and extend the scaffolding by 3 in each direction, and then extend the scaffolding from the ends to connect the corners of a square, and then fill in the square. From above, and are always located at the center of armor. Okay, let's get to building. You'll need to find an ocean monument first, of course. Monuments are perfectly square when viewed from above, and are always located at the center of a 4-chunk by 4-chunk area. They nearly fill up this area, coming just 3 blocks short on each side. All monuments have the same outside structure, and they're always at the same altitude. Find the illuminated arches at the entrance to the monument, and pick a corner of the monument to the left or right for your build site. Choose the side that has the lower seabed and fewer underwater hills for the best results. Go to the corner of the monument and place a lily pad at the water's surface, directly overhead. Press F3 and G to bring up the grid lines, and you should see the corner of the chunk 3 blocks diagonally away from the monument. Turn around.
Lily pads. Surprisingly low amount of guardians here right now, which is nice.
Water surface, directly overhead. Press F3 and G to bring up the grid lines, and you should see the corner of the chunk 3 blocks diagonally away from the monument. Turn around 180 degrees to face the center of the monument, and lay down 3 lily pads. Then place 2 blocks underneath the one at the end. Replace the temporary block at the water surface with the scaffolding. Place a torch on top, and lay down 3 lily pads. Then place 2 blocks underneath the one at the end.
I thought that was a turtle for a second and almost lost my dang mind. I thought that was a turtle for a second and I almost lost my dang mind.
Replace the temporary block at the water surface with the scaffolding. Place a torch on top, and extend the scaffolding by 3 in each direction.
I gotta keep going back and forth. Oh my gosh. Okay, here's what we'll do. Both of these. Oh my goodness. So determined to do it that way, and then it just bit me. Okay, put those back away. Take out a piece. And then I think it's a torch on top.
And then extend the scaffolding from the ends to connect the corners of a square, and then
3 blocks in every direction.
fill in the square. From the center of the scaffolding, extend the scaffolding by another 3 in a direction opposite of the lily pads, and add a temporary block at the end, and another underneath. Break the opposite of the From the center of the scaffolding, extend the scaffolding by another 3 in a direction opposite of the lily pads, and add a temporary block at the end, and another underneath. Break the opposite of From the center of the scaffolding, extend the scaffolding by another 3 in a direction opposite of the lily pads, and add a temporary block at the end, and another underneath. Break the temporary block on top and set down scaffolding and a torch, and again, extend the scaffolding out by 3 in each direction. Connect the corners and fill it in. If it helps, you can use an invisibility potion to help deal with the guardians, or you can hide from them on top of lily pads. Place obsidian blocks along the long sides of the scaffolding area and build out the portal frames with a couple of torches on top. Put guardrails along the open sides, again with a torch on top, and repeat this process to make another scaffolding area over the monument. Remember to remove any lily pads from the scaffolding when you're done. Remember to remove any lily pads from the open sides, the portal frames, with a couple of blocks. Place obsidian blocks along the long sides of the scaffolding area and build out the portal frames with a couple of...
I'm gonna go get some invis potions. I really don't want to deal with these guardians. Ow. My legs. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So we need... Oh, I have invis potions. Nice. That was easy. Cool. Alright. Let's just head back over here. Thank you, officer. Really appreciate you. You're super cool. You know? Like just the coolest if anything. Okay. Toss that. Alright.
of torches on top. Put guardrails along the open sides, again with a torch on top, and repeat this process to make another scaffolding area over the monument. Remember to remove any lily pads from the scaffolding when you're done. From the lily pad near the corner of the monument, go out diagonally away from the center of the monument by 1 chunk to the far corner to set down a lily pad. This will be right next to the intersection of 4 chunks. Press that corner and repeat this process. Put guardrails along the open sides, portal frame. Place obsidian blocks along the long sides of the scaffolding area and build out the portal frames with a couple of torches on top. Put guardrails along the open sides, again with a torch on top, and repeat this process to make another scaffolding area over the monument. Remember to remove any lily pads from the scaffolding when you're done. From the lily pad near the corner of the monument, go out diagonally away from the center of the monument by one chunk to the far corner to set down a lily pad. This will be right next to the intersection of 4 chunks. Press F3 and write down the X and Z coordinates of the lily pad. You'll need this information later on when you build the portal elevator in the Nether. Now continue going out diagonally another chunk, and again set down another lily pad at the far corner. This lily pad is directly underneath where the player will operate the farm, and again this is right next to the intersection of 4 chunks. Go out 1 block more diagonally. You'll 4 chunk to the far lily pad. From the scaffolding when you're done. Monument. Remember to remove any lily or scaffolding open sides, again with a torch. Torch on top, and repeat this process to make another scaffolding area over the monument. Remember to remove any lily pads from the scaffolding when you're done. From the lily pad near the corner of the monument.
Okay. Now we do the same exact thing, but going inward. So that way. So we want to go. Can't place that there? Well, that's lame. Why can't I place that? Oh, 'cause that doesn't break it, does it? Oh, I broke it. Okay. Well, can't get rid of that. Lesson learned. What? Wasn't there? What the heck was it?
Go out diagonally. You're done. Monument. Torch on top of torch box. Place obsidian blocks. pads to help deal with the guardians, or you can hide from them. If it helps, you can use an invisibility potion. Connect the corners and fill it in. If it helps, you can use an invisibility potion to help deal with the guardians, or you can hide from them on top of lily pads. Place obsidian blocks along the long sides of the scaffolding area and build out the portal frames with a couple of torches on top. Put guardrails along the open sides, again with a torch on top, and repeat this process to make another scaffolding area over the monument. Remember to make another the open sides, again with a torch on top, and repeat this process to make another scaffolding area over the monument. Remember to remove any lily pads from the scaffolding when you're done. From the lily pad near the corner of the monument, go out diagonally away from the center of the monument by one chunk to the far corner to set down a lily pad. This will be right next to the intersection of 4 chunks. Press F3 and write down the X and Z coordinates of the lily pad. You'll need this information later on when you build the portal elevator in the Nether. Now continue going out diagonally another chunk, and again, set down another lily pad at the far corner.
Okay,
this lily pad
Dolphin,
is direct.
I appreciate you. Now is not the time to give me speed boost. Jeez.
directly underneath where the player another in the nether. Since will be from the lily pad near the corner of the monument, go out diagonally away from the center of the monument by one chunk to the far corner to set down a lily pad. This will be right next to the intersection of 4 chunks. Press F3 and write down the X and Z coordinates of the lily pad. You'll need this information later on when you build the portal elevator in the nether. It's next to the monument. From the lily pad near the corner of the monument, go out diagonally away from the center of the monument by one chunk.
Say again? You can see right here, it is day 1098 currently. Also, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I haven't really been reading chat. I'm watching a tutorial. I've never built this particular type of Guardian XP farm before. So, I'm kind of paying attention to that. So, sorry that I haven't really been reading chat. Welcome to the stream, though. This is my hardcore ocean only world. Do a quick fly. We could do a quick flyby real quick. Hang on. This is my hardcore ocean only world. There is no terrain anywhere unless you go underground. There's a data pack that I had my friend make so that it only generates all of the ocean biomes, all the current ocean biomes at least, whenever I move around the world. Originally, it was only one type of ocean, the deep warm ocean, which they discontinued and turned into a normal warm ocean. So that's why I had my friend make a data pack that just made it all of the oceans so that it wouldn't like get messed up and corrupted and stuff. This is my drained ocean temple. That's a statue of my friend Voidiable. This is the first major project that I did on the server. That took somewhere in the realm of like 800 days to do, mostly because most of those days were spent gathering sand to build walls to drain the water, and then eventually turned into probably about half of the glass that you see here came from sand. The other half came from trading with villagers. Yeah. What? When did I start? Will it say? I'm closing it for a second, obviously. Edit. I don't know if it's gonna say. I don't remember exactly when I started it, but it was like the COVID pandemic, right? Yeah. Okay, it's back up. So somewhere in the realm of like 3 to 4 years. Somewhere in that range. And counting. Thank you, thank you. Right now I'm building a Guardian XP farm. That, if you look up there, way up there, that, do I have my spyglass? I do. That up there is my old XP farm that I built for a couple of reasons. One, I needed something to mend my tools a very long time ago. And two, I needed something to get a witch. I needed a witch because that was, at the time, I believe, the only way I could get sugar. And I needed sugar to make fermented spider eyes so that I could cure villagers. And I needed zombie villagers that were in an easy place for me to cure them. But it has outlived its purpose. Now I only really ever go up there when I need experience. It's very slow for some reason. I think I built it wrong, which is fine. It is what it is. And also, if I'm going to build an XP farm, in my opinion, I'd rather the XP farm be in what I would call the spirit of Ocean Only. So that's why I'm going to do a Guardian XP farm, because it just feels more like thematic. I don't know if that makes sense. It makes sense to me. So, am I working on any videos? That's a good idea. You know, I'm going to hit you with a maybe soon. Not right this minute. But I don't see why not. It'd be weird. I'll have to do like an episode 0 where I kind of take a tour, because if I were to go through all of my VODs, I guess I could like skim them. I could just skip to VODs that I know have nice moments, that would literally be hundreds of hours of footage to go through. So I'll hit you with a maybe. I'll hit you with a maybe. That's not a terrible idea. I've never really thought about like editing this world. Or editing footage for this world. This has always just been kind of like my chill zone. So maybe. I'll hit you with a maybe. I I did actually make videos for it before. The videos did horrible compared to my streams, and they're on an old YouTube channel that I deleted. Um, but like the videos got like 7 views in like 4 months, and that's with me sending them to my friends and asking them to like promote it and like share it and like show it to their viewers and stuff like that. And they never really got anywhere. But now that my channel's a little bit bigger and I've gotten views from a couple of the shorts that I've posted, um, it might actually be worth retrying. So it's not that I haven't thought of it. It's that I did when I did it, it didn't really work out, but I didn't really reconsider after that. So I think that's how I would answer.
To the far corner to set down a lily pad. Out diagonally away from the center of the monument by one chunk. To the far corner to set down a lily pad.
Okay, so hang on. So that I don't die to Guardian. Do that. And then we're supposed to go. Oops, wrong one. Supposed to go 3G over here. What? I mean, it is what it is. I was a very small content creator, and that's how it goes, you know. Whether if 0 people watched me doing this, I would still do this world until I die. It is just because I enjoy doing it and it's for fun. Did I not drink Invis? I drink water breathing. I was like, how did that Guardian just shoot me? Why'd you leave the game? Oh, I thought you like almost died or something. I thought that was a combat log. Okay. Is it too dark? That is a thing, yes. I don't even know how I have 500 subs off of Roblox. There's nothing wrong with that. Is this the server of a world? It is a single player world, but I open it to LAN. The Sorry. I opened it to LAN. The person you hear talking in the background and who's also moderating my chat, Nizzy, that is my son. I let him tag along with my adventure. He joined after I hit 1,000 days. So my first 1,000 days was all solo. In my second 1,000 days, we just wanted to like shake it up and do something interesting. So I'm letting him, my son, son, offspring. He is adopted, but that doesn't really change anything. He's still my son. He's over there in the Ocean Monument working on stuff right now. Hello, Mr. Guardian. He can't see me.
This will be right next to the intersection of 4 chunks. Press F3 and write down the X and Z coordinates of the lily.
Okay, I need to get the coordinates of this. You just... How did that not hit him? It bounced off of him. What was that? Hello? You? Okay. So F3. That's negative. Dun, 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 dun. 30, 40. Hang on. That's so strange. My X coordinates are off. My X coordinate is off by 1. See, I'm standing on X 30, 39.5, but I'm looking at X negative 30, 40. So weird. Okay, well, anyway. Negative 30, 40, and then 59, 83. Here we are. I'm barely going into 7th grade. I am 28 years old. I'm a fully functioning adult / member of society, I hope.
Lily pad. You'll need this information later on when you build the portal elevator in the Nether. Now continue going out diagonally another chunk, and again, set down another lily pad at the far corner. This lily pad is directly underneath where the player will operate the farm, and again, this is right next to the intersection of 4 chunks. Go out 1 block more diagonally into
I'm going 1 more whole chunk. Okay.
the opposite chunk, and place another lily pad, and set a solid block underneath. This is where we'll stack 97 scaffolding, so that we can build the killing area and collection system. Work your way to the top of the scaffolding.
97. Okay, so that's 60. That's 90. That's 97. Okay, so you and you. Okay. Let's go get the rest of our scaffolding, because I think we're about to go use a bunch of it. Not all of it, but I think most of it. Click. Okay. So I'm just going to bring both of these with me, because I feel like I'm going to need them. Grab, grab. Now we climb. You must have plenty of time to make videos then? I don't know about that. Right now I'm trying to find another job. My current job, I'm not really making enough money there. So I need to do some job applying, job applications and such. So, not really. But I'm sure I could squeeze it in and squeeze it into the old hobbies. I don't know. We'll have to see. So we're going up to Y160 apparently. I think I'd rather make this a bubble column later than actually have to climb up this. What do you say? What do you mean, what the? How does this keep happening to you? Give it to me. Jeez.
That's the one you opened, too.
It tried to kill me. Aggressive apple juice. Your son must feel so lucky to have a father that knows what combat logging is. Here's the funny part. I'm way better than him at Minecraft. Period. PvP, building, survival. He might top me on creative building a little bit, but it's probably pretty close. Everything else, yeah, no. I teach him how to play Minecraft, not the other way around. That is absolutely the truth.
Scaffolding and confirm that your feet are at Y160. Bridge out onto scaffolding into an adjacent chunk and add 2 double chests into the chunk opposite of the scaffolding.
Whoa.
Then break the 2 scaffolding and mirror this with another.
What do you say? I'm not saying you're bad at building. I'm just saying it's definitely close. Okay. I need the chests. Okay. So he said drop down here. And place chest like that? Is that what I'm supposed to do?
A pair of double chests in the adjacent chunk.
Oh, no. I see. Hang on. So we want to go like this. Like hope that was right. Hang on, let me rewatch the video.
Break the 2 scaffolding and add 2 double chests into the chunk opposite of the scaffolding.
Oh.
Then break the 2
No. Wrong. I need... Please grab this. Please. Got it. That's so lucky. Okay. Like that. That's where they're supposed to be. The situation, without getting too deep into it, was their living situation wasn't the best, and they knew me, and I had room in my house, so whenever the opportunity arose, we went with an adoption, and the rest is history. Oh no, he knew he was adopted when he got here. Don't worry. He knew. He knew. I went to pick him up from his house. It's a long story. It's a very long story.
Scaffolding and mirror this with another pair of double chests in the adjacent chunk.
Okay, so now I need to break these and then go. That's kind of. Wait, hold on. I think I could just do it like this. We could just go. Actually, I kind of want them to face inward, like how I have them. Place, place, place. Perfect.
0.6 hoppers into these double chests and add rails and minecarts onto the hoppers on the end.
Okay. Slow down. I need a 0.6 hoppers into these. Where are my hoppers? Not in there. Okay, so...
With stopping blocks to keep the minecarts in place.
Okay, so we do... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah?
On the end, with stopping blocks to keep the minecarts in place.
Okay. So we're gonna do place. Really? Thank you. Okay. What? What? Jake Paul won? Bruh. I don't know how could you, Mike? How could you? Okay, hopper minecarts on both of those. Click. Click.
Build a 2x3 platform over the hopper minecarts, add 1 more scaffolding on top of the pillar, and build a 4x4 platform on top.
Whoa, slow down.
Add 1 more scaffolding on top of the pillar, and build a 4x4.
Okay, so now I go right here. Then we go glass, glass.
Or platform on top.
Cool. No. 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 Okay. Why did that? I see. Okay. Now that that's there. Like that, right? Yes. Okay. All the what are? Yeah. Well, hang out with me. We're doing this hardcore world. I got an SMP that I'm starting soon that's gonna have 40 members on it. All of them are streamers. All of them are content creators. Um, I do a Terraria legendary difficulty world thing that I stream sometimes. I do Pokemon very occasionally, very rarely, and then even more occasionally than that, I stream RuneScape. Um, I've been streaming a lot more RuneScape lately, but that's just because I'm trying to max my account. But that's not a normal thing. I wouldn't say that that's the focus of this channel or anything. Minecraft is definitely my favorite game to stream. So yeah, there's going to be an SMP that I'm doing with some friends soon. It's going to be very chaotic. It's 4 teams of 10 people, and each of the teams is going to have different like powers and abilities and stuff. It's very complicated. I won't say anything else so I don't spoil anything, but if you're looking for some interesting stuff to watch, that'd be hit me with that subscribe. Hit me with that follow. Did the glass. Oh, and as far as cash grabs go, I stream primarily on YouTube. I do Twitch as well, but my plan is because on YouTube you can customize how much memberships cost. Membership is the YouTube equivalent of getting a sub or gifting a sub on Twitch. Memberships for my channel are just going to cost $1. Um, so that people can get emotes for literally the cheapest price that you can set it to is $1, I think. So people can get emotes and stuff and be able to hang out and chat and have fun for like the cheapest possible price. So money is not the goal. Maybe it will be one day, but right now I'm just doing this because I like doing it.
From the 4x4 platform, bridge out on 6 chests, convert them into double chests, and repeat this for another row of double chests. Convert them in. From the.
Okay, we're bridging away from the farm, so I need to go this way. Okay, so did he start from right here?
4x4 platform, bridge out on 6 chests, convert them into.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. He said turn them into double chests.
2 double chests, and repeat this for another row of double chests.
Which way? That way. Okay. So we got. Ooh, I almost walked right off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then once more. So 1. No, not there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay.
Feed a hopper into each chest and place walls to form the channel for your future item stream.
Perfect. Okay. So now we go to hoppers. Okay.
When you're done, repeat the process on the other side.
Okay, so now we grab, oh, that's not right. so for this one I have to go the other way. So this is gonna go here. That feels a little strange. Okay. Oh, it's 4 walls. I did not need to commit this much.
Now go to the 2x3 platform and place scaffolding.
Slow down, brother. Okay, I have to do the same thing in the other direction. Okay, so we're gonna go. Like, there's a lot going on in chat. Mm-hmm. I very much appreciate the offer, but I actually already have someone for that. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. And can't sign off on being friends with chatters. I can absolutely say, you know, if ever I have like a server, you're very welcome to come and hang out on the server, and we can definitely game together. But you have to be really careful on YouTube and Twitch as a streamer calling people in chat your friend. It's a very big thing to say. That's good. Okay, so we go 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay.
Now go to the 2x3 platform and place scaffolding over the minecarts, and form a border around the 2x3 platform and build it up to 3 blocks in height. Around the 2x3 platform.
Say that again. Thank you very much. I appreciate those kind words. 1, 2, 3. Is it all the way around?
And build it up to 3 blocks in height.
Okay. I'm placing a junk block right there. This is easily replaced.
Right.
Okay, so I do break that block. I caught it. Nice. Okay. No! Okay. I thought I lost my torch. Caught it. Nice. Okay, I do want there to be a block right there. You said 3 blocks in height? Yes, so I go up 2. All right. 1, 2. Where's my glass? Hello? There we go. 1, 2. Real quick, gotta say, base looks really good from up here. Being honest, just looks kind of cool. Just looks kind of cool. Anyways. Up, yep.
Place 2 water buckets in the corners, and then build up the sides of a 2-wide drop shaft until your feet reach Y190.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Hang on. I need 2 water sources. Can get rid of some of this stuff in my inventory real quick. 2 water sources. So we go wah 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 wah. Perfect. And then I kinda dropped down, bro. You told me I needed it. Well, I'm gonna need to get my glass. Anyway. Shoot. Probably just do this, yeah. Okay.
Your feet reach wide corners, and then build up the sides of a 2-wide drop shaft until your feet reach.
Okay, so we place junk block, glass.
Reach Y190.
Okay, and then we just go here, 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 here. Okay. So this does this pattern all the way up to 90. Or 190 rather. We're at 170. You know, because we're not dealing with guardians anymore, I'm putting my armor back on, just in case something really weird and terrible happens. The invis potions are not going to do us any good up here. Well, let me tell you. Okay. Oh, it was almost perfect. Got it. We're good. Check chat real quick. The amount of storage the footage takes up is a lot. It is. It really is.
Place a portal frame at the top of the drop shaft with a torch on top to spawn proof.
Oh, hold on.
Place a portal. Place a portal.
Okay. Oh, facing away from the platform. So that's the platform. So we need place, just like that. Why did? Hello? I didn't hear that. That was weird. Well, there goes that prismarine. That's fine. We can always get more. Okay. Thank you, Cloud. Thanks. I really appreciate what you're doing right now. You're definitely not making it harder for me to see or build. And this is not whatsoever obstructing my view of anything it is that I just created. I just wanted to give you this very, very specifically lengthed set of words, a speech, if you will, a monologue even, where I address you and interact with you and tell you how appreciative I am of you, you know, inserting yourself into my live stream and helping me to entertain my chat. Thank you so much for being a part of my Okay, we're good. What's next?
Portal frame at the top of the drop shaft with a torch on top display.
Okay, torch on top. Done. All right, and then probably drop right back down here, right? Ow.
Spawn proof. Create a wall behind the portal frame so that the only opening is
Perfect. Easy. Okay, so we want to go in. Dun, 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 dun. Done.
towards the drop shaft, and then finish the drop shaft around the portal so that the opening from the portal to the drop shaft is 2 blocks high. Light the portal to go through to the nether. When you reach the nether, break the portal that you just came through and work your way up to Y121. Dig a short tunnel and use it to explore overhead for a bedrock block at Y126 or Y1.
Okay, slow down. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. So I'm gonna hit you guys with that. What? Yeah, you can. I'm throwing up my BRB screen, and I am gonna save and quit so that nothing bad happens. But I'll be right back. I need to hit that restroom.
Hello, hello, chat. 'Tis I, the sun. How are we all doing? Keeping entertainment. Hi, Lego. Hi, Lego. Thank you for the compliment on my little village. It's a work in progress, for sure, for sure. I'm honestly kind of excited to finish up the village because once I finish up the village, the next plan, at least the next thing I want to work on, obviously I'm going to be helping Dad with like the ocean, like the temple drain and stuff. But the next thing I want to work on is the farm, the greenhouse. Yeah. Because I have like ideas in mind for how I want that to look. Not at the moment. I mean, I guess I have a Twitch, but if I was to post videos, I'd just post them on the account you saw me talking in chat with, which I haven't edited any videos for myself yet, so that's not gonna happen for a little bit. Like the Discord? You're already subbed to me? I love you, Lego. You're so awesome. Oh my lord. There is a Discord for Judge. I think it should be in the bio of the I don't know if that works. I don't know if the bot works. But in the stream bio, the Discord should be there. Thank you, Lego. You're awesome. You're the goat, honestly. In the Discord, you'll be notified every time Dad goes live. So, yeah, I mean, pretty awesome. No, sadly, or not sadly, I actually really like this world because I've been like watching him play it for 4 years, so it's got a lot of nostalgia for me as well, even from like the sidelines. Uh, it has almost ended a couple of times, and it was very sad. So I wouldn't want that to happen. It's very like comforting almost. Um, like it's really nice. Like he's put a lot of progress into this. Like he was mentioning, most of the time and like most of the stuff he's done on the server, or not the server, the world. Server's just in my mind because I'm playing on one too many. Most of the stuff he's done in the world it has been mining sand, but you'd be shocked how surprisingly calm sand mining streams are occasionally. Some of them were very. If you mine sand too much, you might go a little crazy. So some of those streams were a little silly, but um, a lot of the sand mining streams are very calm. Just mining and placing sand to make. I'm sure you've seen it from the area, like the big circle. I don't know if he like went. I don't know if he's been back to it since you've been like in the chat, but the massive circle with like the ocean temple is like his base, his home, and everything. And that took. I want to say he didn't finish it until the first 1,000 days. So the piglin clip. You have the clip of that? Like how what's so funny? So earlier I was sitting in a boat outside of the temple Dad was using to kill the Witherin, and I tabbed out to watch his stream. Apparently I was too close, so guardians were trying to kill me, and I was at 1 heart. I wouldn't have died because I had a totem in my hand, but if I didn't, I would have been cooked. We a little silly here. Hello. You can have your chair back.
Thank you. Ow, my foot.
I'm sorry.
Ugh. I'm back. All right. All right. We're booting it back up. Hang on a second. It's a great time to create a backup, actually. It's going to be a second because it takes forever to make a backup because the world is massive. I have the hiccups. Today I played Minecraft Bed Wars and I rage quit. I've done that many times. I understand. Bed Wars is not my thing. Like it's fun with friends, but like it does get a little bit irritating. Hey, you're cool and appreciated. Don't forget to hydrate. You know what's funny is I just sipped my tea as you joined, Wisp. So perfect timing. Also, hello, Wisp. Usually play Roblox Bed Wars. Interesting. Okay. Hold on. Open to LAN. Done. All right.
Light the portal to go through to the Nether. When you reach the Nether, break the portal that you just came through and work your way up to Y121. Dig a short tunnel and use it to explore overhead for a bedrock block at Y126 or Y127. You can use the targeted block information on the right side of the debug screen to figure out the Y coordinate of the block that you're looking at. When you find one, place ladders going all the way up to the bedrock block, and press and hold down both the forward and jump keys as you throw an ender pearl straight at the ladder, and you should reach the nether roof with a little bit of damage. Now take the X and Z coordinates that you wrote down earlier, divide each by 8, and round down. Pillar up on 62 scaffolding at this location until your feet are at Y190, and build a portal frame on top.
Okay, getting a little bit ahead of ourselves right now. I need to go get a way to light a portal. And I need to make sure that I don't trap myself on the roof of the nether. Because that would be kind of funny. But we don't want to do that. Because as funny as that would be, it would also not be very funny. So we're gonna go do that real quick. This is gonna be a cool. Well, that just felt satisfying as heck. Alright, so I need a way to light a portal. Probably a few extra ender pearls. Huh? Good night, Wisp. Good night, good night, good night. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Flint and steel. Flint and steel. Okay. You know, I'm thinking about it, and I really hope I don't have this problem happen where I... Wow, that almost gets me high enough. I hope I don't have this problem happen where I connect to my old nether portal over there. We're gonna see. Oh, wait. Hang on. Yeah, we could do it, Tor. Good to know. Actually, we'll do a tour right now before I go into the nether and do stuff because I'm about to drink another... I need to get my coordinates back and everything. Well, what did you say was said in the chat? Their Duolingo streak. 112. Oh. 144. Hello, Odd Scorpion. Alright, let's sleep real quick. Let's sleep real quick, and then we'll do a world tour. Yeah, you can either sleep or log out. Doesn't matter. It's 5 p.m. It's 1 a.m. for me. It's 1 a.m. for me. Alright. Gotta have Minecraft music playing if we're doing a tour, or at least attempt to play. So, quick tour. Quick tour. This is my hardcore world that I've been working on for around 4 years, about 4 years. I started over on Twitch. I started streaming during like the COVID-19 pandemic, and the first thing that I committed myself to on my streams was Minecraft. And the first thing that I committed to on Minecraft was hardcore. This isn't the first attempt. This is, I want to say, the 4th or 5th. I had a couple of worlds where I died very early on. This is the first one that came even close to 1,000 days, let alone passing it up. And everything, as far as you can see, in every direction, is ocean. There's no land. The closest thing you can get to land is when I hit 1,000 days, my friend made me a data pack that gave me other ocean types instead of it just being one ocean. So sometimes you find a frozen ocean, which has like ice, but that's the closest you get to land. Everything is ocean forever. When I started, I just kind of looked for a place where I wanted a base. My hardcore, I died by standing still. That's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. I just kind of went around looting sunken ships for iron and diamond and stuff like that to get my tools, my armor, you know, normal Minecraft progression. Those chickens are super loud. And I just looked for a place that I wanted to build my home. This place had a ruin portal right underneath me, right there. It had a ocean monument right over there, another monument right over here. Hang on. Right over here. And I decided that this was where I was going to put my base. It's kind of arbitrary. Nothing super interesting or special or important about it. I just decided this is where it was going to be. It started off pretty simple. I just got wood from cutting down the masts of sunken ships. That's how I got my first pieces of wood. I built this little hut. I got cobblestone just by mining underground. Everything underground is still normal. And you know, had chests and like all my like building block, or not my building blocks, my like production blocks. Eventually I got my hands on an end chest. And yeah, I put some dirt out this way for a little pumpkin and melon farm, some dirt over this way for the other crops. I haven't used this field in a long time. I should fix it, honestly, just for the sake of it being respected, I guess. And I got chickens through a very interesting means. So most livestock I cannot get. Chickens, cows, pigs, sheep, and a few other mobs need grass blocks. You have to have grass blocks. Bedrock is broken. I can't have one. In Java, we don't talk about my hardcore world. That's unfortunate. Sorry about that. Yeah, they already added it, but it's really bad. It's really glitchy. You can't get chickens, pigs, cows, or sheep without having grass blocks. And there are no grass blocks in the ocean biomes. There's no way for me to get grass. If you're wondering what this green stuff is, this is moss blocks. This is not grass. There are no grass blocks. Even Endermen cannot have grass blocks, because whenever you see an Enderman holding a grass block, it's because they picked one up. There are no grass blocks anywhere. I was able to get chickens from chicken jockeys. So if you don't know what a chicken jockey is, there's a very rare chance for certain hostile mobs to spawn as babies. I'm sure everybody here has seen baby zombies, have been chased by a baby zombie. And certain hostile mobs can spawn riding a chicken. Baby zombies specifically, as well as baby zombie piglins. How did I get grass? There is no grass. If you see the grass texture in the chickens, that's just moss that I've used bone meal on. That's it. That's all it is. There's no actual grass blocks. I don't have any grass. I got 2 chicken jockey chickens to kill the zombie on top of the chicken, and then bred those 2 chickens with wheat seeds. I got the wheat seeds by, again, if you just use bone meal on on moss, you get like the tall grass, and then you break the tall grass and you get wheat seeds. So I was able to breed chickens with those, and that's how I have chickens. That's the only livestock that I can have. Built this little enchanting table up here. Found some bamboo in a chest. Eventually got azaleas. This is how I eventually farmed wood. You can get azaleas. These bushes right here, you can get from using bone meal on a moss. Kind of like this tall grass. So I was able to get wood from doing that. So I, built out my little home. If you're wondering what this little thing is, I built this from my axolotls. And I used to have all of my axolotls in this pond. But we had to move them into this chest because they were getting killed by pufferfish, which was unfortunate. But I still have this here. I still think it's a cute little build. It's a nice little retreat. And it served its purpose when it did exist. You have a mob grinder or villager trading. So yes. So if you see that up there, let me pull out my spyglass. That is my mob grinder. I built that for 2 reasons. One, I wanted to get a witch because witches drop sugar, which was the easiest way for me to get sugar at the time to brew potions of weakness, and then wait for zombie villagers to spawn so that I could cure them and turn them into villagers. So that's why that's up there. We're actually going to be tearing that down pretty soon here. That's not going to be up there for too much longer. We're actually building the thing that's going to replace that, which is right over here. I'm going to have a Guardian XP farm way up there. That's what we're working on today. Hopping in really quick to say you're all cool and can and should continue to do great things. Okay, I gotta ask. Did Maddie send you guys? Because Wisp came in here and said something similar. I have to ask Red. Did Maddie send you guys? If either way, I appreciate you, Red, and thanks for popping in. I appreciate you. Did you get emeralds by trading or snow foxes? I got emeralds from... Where did I get my first emeralds? My first emeralds I got from looting sunken ships. Sunken ships can have emeralds in the treasure chest, the loot chest. That's where I got my first emeralds. Then eventually, yes, I did start trading with villagers. No, just saying it because I feel like it. Interesting. Well, thank you, Red. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thanks for popping in. You're awesome, and I appreciate you. There's, so yeah, that's this place. That's this spawn platform. You got like 20 stacks of diorite in my world. I got a lot. I got a lot. Maybe not 20 stacks of diorite, but I got a lot of stone. Probably not over here anymore. Probably all been moved. Here's my nether block chest. Yeah. So yeah, that's this platform. This little tree spawning area. Liam built this for getting wood. If you're wondering where I got all these kinds of saplings from, they came from... Oh, we have jungle saplings? I forgot. You should plant some jungle trees over there. Fair enough. I mean, you have 4 fully grown ones over here right now. If you can, for sake of getting more saplings, space them apart a little bit more so you don't get leaf overlap. Because you're missing out on some of your leaves with how close they are. So, yeah, Liam built this for farming trees. This used to be my villager trading hall, but that's been moved. The first major project of this world was that temple over there. You know, actually, we can do a little bit of a time travel real quick. Let me just move this over. Put this right here. Open up a new tab. Go to my channel. Live. Hit that desktop view. Let's go back in time real quick. See if I can find a good... Hang on. Show 50. Some great music to be playing right now, let me tell you. $50, 400. Don't think. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Let's open this up. We go back in time. So this is from 2 years ago. Dang. That's the old villager trading hall right there. See if I go over to the other side at all. Hope I do. Really? Do I not go over to there at all? Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, here we go. So if you can see, I have half of the ocean drained, and there's this big sand wall. On the other side of that sand wall, let's see if I can rewind a bit. Oh, here we go. Here's some nice aerial shots. So that side of the temple has been drained, and then glass has been put up. And then everywhere where you see sand around it, this is still water that I have to drain. So I eventually drained this whole temple. And it used to just be sand underneath here. There's a little moss spot right here that I had from like my bed. And if you see that little circle right there, we'll come up to that in a second here. But that's giving you an idea of where we came from. We'll get a nice little aerial view real quick. So this is my temple. That's the base we just came from. That's the second temple where we're putting that Guardian XP farm. And then this is my ocean temple. And I started by building a big old circle of sand. Everywhere where you see glass, that used to be sand. Everywhere that you see glass, it used to be sand. You have any good ways to get leather? I can fish. I can fish for leather, or I can trade with piglins. So yes, I can get leather. It's just not super common. There are no cows. There are no cows. Cows cannot spawn because I do not have grass blocks. No cows, no sheep, no pigs. The only livestock that I can have as far as naturally spawning is chickens, stolen from chicken jockeys. I can actually, there's one more way to get leather. I can get leather from hoglins. If you know, like the big angry pigs in the nether. Hoglins. How did you get obsidian? Same thing as normal. You just get lava from underground and you let water touch it. I can still find lava in caves and stuff like that. And you can also find ruined portals underwater. Like over there. Hang on, where's my spyglass? That little structure right there is my ruined portal that's underneath my house. Ruined portals can still spawn underwater. So I can get obsidian from those. Anyway, so I replaced all of the sand on the ground with moss and mossy cobblestone and a little bit of podzol for texturing, and then some bushes here and there. I eventually want to run around with some bone meal and put some grass. Actually, that's something you could do, Liam, if you wanted. Get some grass to grow. Just get rid of all the super tall ones because I hate that they make it hard to see. Just only keep the short ones. I eventually am able to get all of the saplings. We're waiting on wandering traders for a couple more left. We still need acacia and dark oak. Is that right? I think that's all that's left. And eventually we're also going to need the pale oak ones as well. But I'm slowly getting my trees to populate the outside of my world, or outside of my temple. To lead up to the temple, I got this nice pathway that I made out of amethyst, mostly because I like the sound that it makes when you step on it. And that's pretty much it for the temple build. Around the edges, I have these little things made. The reason why I have these is because they allow you to riptide with a riptide trident. So they're very good for transportation. What is that green glass thing? We'll get to that. We're going in order. Whenever I started, everything that I had was consolidated to this little spot right here. I got these llamas that I stole from wandering traders. I eventually learned that if you take a birch or oak sapling and then you grow it with bone meal next to 2 or more flowers, it can spawn with a beehive on it that has bees in it. So eventually I was able to get bees, and ergo honey as well. And that's eventually where my sugar started to come from, because I was waiting on a wandering trader to bring me sugarcane, which actually just recently happened. After 4 years of playing this world, I finally got sugarcane. Kind of crazy. I got some mushrooms. I don't remember exactly where from. I think they've been slowly growing, because I think this was just one mushroom originally. kind of funny. But yeah. This is my tree that I made from one of those end flowers. I used to have an Enderman in a boat here. His name was Tony. He was murdered by a lightning strike. Rest in peace, Tony. Built a tiny little crop farm over here, mostly for just like food when I need it. I just come over here and harvest. I haven't really done that in a while because I've got plenty of cod to eat because of my guardian farm that I had going underneath there. What else do we got? We can go inside now. After I finished draining this boy, didn't use a rod. I did use a rod for a while, but oh, torch flower seeds. I did use a rod for a while, but fishing is kind of slow, so actually plant that. What? Oh, a lightning rod. Yeah, so I didn't think I needed one for a while. Now I do have one. And the reason why I have one is really funny. It's really funny. The only other thing really noteworthy out here is this. This is my little axolotl pond. Axolotls can spawn here, or not spawn here, but they can live here. And it's not deep enough for pufferfish to spawn, so they'll never get hurt and they'll never die as far as I'm aware. Other than that, it's just kind of more texturing and more plants. Some torches to keep it lit. If we go this way, go on inside. This is the inside of the temple, which has been cleared out. Did you name your pets? Some of them. This right here is beef. Here is my current villager trading area. This is going to be moved soon. We'll go to the area where it's going to in a second. This is where I got almost all of my glass. It's from these three gentlemen right here. Just trading. And that's where almost all of that glass, more than half of it, came from, was trading with those villagers. In the center here, we have our beacons. I have 3 right now. Eventually, I want a 4th. This is where my bed is currently chilling. I have a room upstairs, but my cats are all down here, and I sleep next to my cats to get gifts. A couple of these guys are named. That's Tyler, that's Pesto, and that's Jerry. Here's an automated melon and pumpkin farm. What? You probably did. This is the chest for it. It's very full right now. I'm not worried about cleaning it up because I don't really have a use for all of these, but we will fix that later. Not today, but at some point. Chicken area. This is just to get eggs. This is Noodles. Noodles was my first friend on this server. He spawned over, not on this server, on this world. He spawned over in the nether portal that's underneath my other base way over there. Noodles has Jerry, his pet slime. Noodles was my first ever friend. I love Noodles. That is Joshua, my bat. We're going to build him a little enclosure. For now, he has to stay in here. Mostly because he flew into the nether portal and tried to get himself killed. It's very sad. Thankfully, he did not die. So, over here is my little dripstone area. This is unlimited lava. These are supposed to grow, and they're not. I need to figure out why and fix it. You 3 are ended. What does that mean? What does that mean? Well, while I let you reply, I will continue the tour. This over here is my little villager breeding area. I have 2 villagers trapped in here. When I let them, they see the destined. 3 are destined. Destined for what? Also, there's only 2 of us right now. The pets? Oh, I see. Gotcha. When these 2 villagers can see the beds, if I remove the sand, they can have kids, and then the kids try to run across to get to the beds. They fall in here, and this is where I've been making villagers. These are just various things for villager production. We come over here and go down this staircase. This leads into our little storage area. This is where all of my chests are. And I'd say most of my items are. Do a quick run through. This is my valuables chest. Very proud of it. If you're thinking, wow, that's not a lot of diamonds. Most of my diamonds are right here. Everything is fairly organized. Yes. This is my sand chest. It's got all of these shulkers are full of sand, and then there's all of this sand. My goal is to one day have this chest be full of shulkers, full of sand. And if we look at my statistics real quick here, this is all from getting sand to help drain the temple. I have mined 80,000 sand. 80,000. 80,000. What's so funny? What's so funny? What's so funny about the way I'm saying it? I don't know what you're talking about. 80,000. We've picked up 170,000 sand. We've dropped 1,776 sand, which is just funny. And we've used it 84,000 times. Brutal. Actually brutal. Saplings. Yeah, that's the storage area. That's our beacon underneath. I have my beacon kind of set up in a really cool way. We've got diamond blocks here at the top. Then we've got emerald. Then we've got gold. And then we've got iron. Eventually, I will extend this down one for coolness sake. This diamond layer will be replaced with netherite. This emerald layer will be replaced with diamond. This gold layer will be replaced with emerald. This iron layer will be placed with gold. And then the iron will be pushed down one. Because having a beacon have netherite at the top so that you can have all 5 of the rare ores just looks really cool. So eventually this will be upgraded, quote unquote, but for now it's just a nice old classic beacon. It's giving me speed 1, resistance 2, regeneration 1, and haste 2. That guy killed himself with thorns. That's funny. So yeah, that's the beacon. If we head this way, this is the most recent project that Liam has been working on today while we are working on the Guardian farm. This little hallway here leads to a nice glass dome under the water. And Liam is building a replica or a model of a Minecraft village. So like this is like a compact like whatchamacallit, blacksmith, yeah. Which, hang on. By the way, I was thinking you can extend this, you can give this a hallway. This way is what I meant whenever I said to dig this out. You can give this a hallway. Now, granted, I'm trying to think here. I mean, honestly, it'd be kind of cool if the villagers could see out. So you could just leave it like this. Like, finish the floor, obviously. But, like, you could put, like, the job blocks back there, is what I was thinking. Or you could have them all be against this wall. It's up to you, whatever you want to do with the job blocks. But having this little hallway, I think, could be kind of cool. Anyway, Liam's been building this replica village. We're eventually going to move all of our villagers over here that we do our trading with. And this is meant to just look kind of like a naturally generated Minecraft village. Which is funny because normally a naturally generated village looks very basic. And like, you know, most people build a custom village and they're all fancy and stuff. Which Liam is making this place look kind of nice. Like this is a way more textured version of the church or whatever. And this is a nice compact and cooler looking whatchamacallit, blacksmith, in my opinion. But because this looks what like a normal one generally would look like, I think that that's even more interesting than having it be like a fancy custom one. Because it's like we're trying to make my ocean world a little bit more normal, if you will, right? So that's what this is. That's all this is. It's just our little trading area. It will be soon at some point. So that's what Liam's been working on. We need to light it up better. I want to get lanterns hanging from the ceiling. Maybe even some sea lanterns. I'm not entirely sure yet. We're gonna see. But for now, yeah, it's starting to come together. It looks really good. That's the most recent project. By the way, thank you, Liam. If we come over here, that's it. That's the tour. That's my Minecraft world. And we still have work to do. We still have many things. I could show you our to-do list. Would you try a world the exact opposite of this? Maybe. Depends. There really isn't anything worth showing in my nether yet. That's a project for another day. Here's a map of the monument from above. If you'd like to see that. It looks really nice and textured in the circle. Oh, only other thing worth mentioning. That up there is a statue of my friend's skin. Her name is Void. And I built that for her subathon. She let me stream on her channel while she was sleeping one day. And so I built her skin over there. She's a good friend of mine. I'm eventually going to move that statue into my end. But for now, she lives right there. Oh, we can go upstairs real quick. Upstairs, we have like a little like living area. There's bedrooms, which are not very populated yet. This is Ramen and Cheese. Ramen was my second friend on the server. Cheese is Ramen's boyfriend. They both came through a nether portal. I gave Ramen this gear. I gave Cheese this elytra and his sword. And yeah, that's them. That shield, I love that shield so much. It's supposed to look like a jack-o'-lantern, and I think it looks so cool. It looks so cool. But yeah, here's my little jukebox area for listening to some tunes. That's pretty sure that's everything. Pretty sure that is everything. So yeah. Oh, actually, one more recent thing they added. We got sniffers. I'm sure if you guys remember, was it the last mob vote or the mob vote before? The mob vote before, because the last one we got armadillos. We got sniffers. And sniffers are really interesting because the way you get sniffers is from doing archaeology in ocean ruins. So I was able to get my sniffers, which is really cool. I just kind of let them roam around. I don't have them in a pen or anything. I don't really feel the need to automate the seeds that they give just yet. I'm not stressed about it. I will at some point, but for now, kind of like how I just found that one randomly, there's enough of them that I can just kind of run around whenever I want their seeds, and there's usually one or two lying around. Have I been to a trial chamber? Yes. I have been to a trial chamber. I did not get the mace yet. I did not, unfortunately, not get the mace yet. But, you know, there's a time and place for everything. What? Okay. I have done a trial chamber, but I've not gotten a mace yet. I have gotten wind charges. I can show you my loot. I got the armor trim from a trial chamber, which is right there. I got the flow banner pattern, a bunch of wind charges. I got a couple of the bad omen bottles, a bunch of breeze rods, and I've got one more ominous trial key as well. So we are collecting. We are collecting our loot. I would love to get a mace at some point soon, so I can start messing around with it. A mace is very safe to use on this world because there's water everywhere, so I don't really have to worry about fall damage. I could do funky things with a mace. Have you played Frisbee with the wind charges? No. How do you play Frisbee with a wind charge? Wait, can you like smack it back and forth? Because if you can, that's really funny. I will definitely try that at some point. That sounds really goofy. And that's pretty much it. I have a little minor vine farm on the back of my temple. that's slowly growing. That's been over the course of, I want to say, like a year. It's not the fastest, but that's okay. I can get more vines just by bone mealing it if I want it to speed up, but for now, that's where my vines come from. And I think that's pretty much all there is to it right now. That's all there is to explain. That is the ocean world. That is the home. Right now, the project is, as we talked about a little bit ago, that guy way up there, and this whole thing right here is going to be a Guardian XP farm, as well as Guardian item drops, which is going to be all the Prismarine items, which is nice, so I can get more Prismarine blocks should I want them. And also, it's going to be... Oh, wait, I just thought of something. What if I put, like a Prismarine path in a circle around this? That might be interesting looking. Was falling down the scaffolding? That was a star. It was one of those little stars. I saw that too, and it kind of juked me out. Like that little star right there, that little square. When it gets really close to the scaffolding, it looks kind of like it's climbing down. It's just a star. But yeah, this is going to be our Guardian XP farm. We will get all the Prismarine blocks, all of the, and we will get raw cod. And raw cod will be nice because that's just food. That's just food. I like food. Food's great. So that'll be a thing. That'll be a thing that we do. Yeah. So yeah, that's what we've been working on today. Sorry, I have the hiccups. That's why I'm talking all funny. Makes it hard for me to like say whole sentences. But yeah. That's the ocean world. We are at 1,102 days. And it's been four long years. 4 very long years. Anyway, let's get back to working on our project. Alright, so in theory, I should be able... Oh, wait, no. Before I go through, I have to get those coordinates again. Hang on. Alright, so I gotta pull the video back up. You're gonna have to give me a second here. Friends. So I am at 13 minutes. So just for my ease, we're gonna say 13 in the chat. Go back to...
They nearly fill up this area, coming just 3 blocks short on each side. All monuments have the same outside structure, and they're always at the corner of the monument to the left or right for the best results. Go to the corner of the 3-inch monument. Turn around 180 degrees to face the center of the monument, and lay down 3 lily pads. Then place 2 blocks underneath the one at the end. Replace the temporary block at the water surface with the scaffolding. Place a torch on top, and extend the scaffolding by 3 in each direction, and then extend the scaffolding from the ends to connect the corners of a square, and then fill in the square. From the center of the scaffolding, extend the scaffolding by another 3 in a direction opposite of the lily pads, and add a temporary block at the end, and another underneath. Break the temporary block on top and set down scaffolding and a torch, and again, extend the scaffolding. Okay, let's get to building when viewed from above, and are always located at the center of a 4-chunk by 4-chunk area. They nearly fill up this area, coming just 3 blocks short on each side. All monuments have the same outside structure, and they're always at the same altitude. Find the illuminated arches at the entrance to the monument, and pick a corner of the monument to the left or right for your build site. Choose the side that has the lower seabed and fewer underwater hills for the best results. Go to the corner of the monument and place a lily pad at the water see the 30 degrees to face chunk 3 blocks diagonally away from the monument. Turn around 180 degrees to face the center of the monument and lay down 3 lily pads. Then place 2 blocks underneath the one at the end. Replace the temporary block at the water lines and you should see the corner of the chunk, 3 blocks diagonal. F3 and G to bring up the grid lines and you should see the corner of the chunk, 3 blocks diagonally away from the monument. Turn around 180 degrees to face the center of the monument and lay down 3 lily pads. Then place 2 blocks underneath the one at the end. Replace the temporary block at the water surface with the scaffolding. Place a torch on top and extend the scaffolding by 3 in each direction, and then extend the scaffolding from the ends to connect the corners of a square, and then fill in the square. From the center of the scaffolding, extend the scaffolding by another 3 in a direction opposite of the lily pads, and add a temporary block at the end, and another underneath. Break the temporary block on top and set down scaffolding and a torch, and again, extend scaffolding out by 3 in each direction. Connect the corners and fill it in. If it helps, you can use an invisibility potion to help deal with the guardians, or you can hide from them on top of lily pads. Place obsidian blocks along the long sides of the scaffolding area and build out the portal frames with a couple of torches on top over the monument. By 1 chunk to the far corner to set down a lily pad. This will be right next to the intersection of 4 chunks. Press F3 and write down the X and Z coordinates of the down a lily pad. This will be right next to the intersection of 4 chunks. Press F3 and write down the X and Z coordinates of the lily pad. You'll need this information later on when you build the portal elevator in the nether. Now continue going out diagonally another chunk, and again.
Okay, I know where I gotta go now. It's that lily pad right there. So we need the coordinates for this lily pad. So this lily pad is negative 30, 40, 63, 58, 59, 83 rather. And just in case, we will screenshot it as well. Okay. Do you have rockets? I do have rockets, but I usually use... What is up, Split? Welcome to the stream. I usually use my Riptide instead because I have water everywhere. So my Riptide Trident is just a little bit more efficient than using rockets. What is this? I was watching a video on how to make this farm because I've never made this kind of guardian farm before. So that's... You're going to hear the audio for that playing for a bit while I keep up with what's going on. I'm a sub to you. Thank you, Split. I appreciate it. We're working on a guardian farm in my ocean-only world for XP. So that's what we're doing today. We're making some good progress. It's going to be the easiest way for me to get back up there. Do I have? I do. We can just do this. Just like that. Perfect. That felt kind of genius. Oops. That felt kind of genius, to be honest with you. Let's just do that. Okay. Go in here. It's just enough for me to get up here. That's cool. Okay. So now we want to skip ahead to about 13 minutes.
At the top of the drop shaft with a torch on top to spawn proof. Create a wall behind the portal frame so that the only opening is towards the drop shaft, and then finish the drop shaft around the portal so that the opening from the portal to the drop shaft is 2 blocks high. Light the portal to go through to the nether.
Okay, so now we light. Do I have both of my shulkers? I do not. Where are they? They are down there. Let's go back down. Let's grab these. Perfect. I do have my obsidian. We're good. Light the portal to go to the nether.
When you reach the nether, break the portal that you just came through and work your way up to Y121. Dig a short tunnel and use it to explore overhead for a bedrock block at Y126. And work your way up. Light the portal to go through to the nether. When you reach the nether, break the portal that you just came through and work your way up to Y121. Dig a short tunnel and use it to explore overhead for a bedrock block at...
I'm gonna grab this obsidian just in case. I don't want to waste obsidian. We're going to be going on the nether roof, and I just want to be very careful that I do not accidentally trap myself on the nether roof. That would be horrible. Man. Did I put a portal up there yet? I don't think I have, so this is going to be uncharted territory for me. So we want to go up there now. Let's get some... I don't want to waste my prismarine, so we're going to get some... netherrack. We can ditch buckets. Not ditch, but we can stack our buckets. Don't need the mushrooms. That's 2 stacks? Alright, fair enough. Alright, so now we're just going to go up. That no. We want to find 127. That's 126. That one. That's one right there. Okay. So we want to go here. This one. These. Okay. Just put some of this in. Cool. Okay, so we want this and this. So go up. Place. There we go. We're on the roof. Okay. Now that we're up here.
Y126 or Y127. You can use the targeted block information on the right side of the debug screen to figure out the Y coordinate of the block that you're looking at. When you find one, place ladders going all the way up to the bedrock block, and press and hold down both the forward and jump keys as you throw an ender pearl straight at the ladder, and you should reach the nether roof with a little bit of damage. Now take the X and Z coordinates that you wrote down earlier, divide each by 8, and round down. Pillar up.
Okay, divide each of these by 8, rounded down. So calculator. 40 divided by 8 equals 380 exactly. And then 5983 divided by 8. 5983. That's not right at all. 5983 divided by 8 equals 747.8. So we're going to go to 747. So 380, 747. Sorry. Negative 380, positive 747. That's where we're going. Okay, so funnily enough, negative 380 is right here. Positive 747 is this way. Right about here. Okay.
Up on 62 scaffolding at this location. The coordinates that you wrote down earlier. Divide each by 8 and round down. Pillar up on 62 scaffolding at this location.
62 scaffolding. Is this the right one? Let's see. Nope. 380, 747. This is the right block right here. Okay. 62 scaffolding. No. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17. Did I just miscount that? I think I did. We need to go up to 190. So let's just get our feet up to 190. Not even close. Okay, yeah. We're at 173, so 17 more. We make this easy on ourselves by just doing that. We should be at Y at 190. When we get to the top. Yeah, we sure are. Perfect. Check chat again real quick. Minecraft nether roof only /J? Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious, no.
Until your feet are at Y 190, and build a portal frame on top.
Okay, so just a classic, all you can eat nether portal. Supposed to be inside.
Make a 4x4 platform on each side of the portal. Build up a 3-high wall along the sides, and fill in everything with scaffolding.
Whoa! Okay, hang on. 4x4 on either side. 4. I'm not out of blocks, am I? Uh-oh. No. Okay. I'm hoping I'm spawn-proofing this. Boom. Oh, okay. How many high was it? Hold on.
Everything with scaffolding. Make a 4x4 platform on each side of the portal. Build up a 3-high wall along the sides, and fill.
Okay, 3 high wall. Oh no. Did I just... No, I just don't have blocks. Well... That's... kind of annoying. Well, I have to leave through this portal anyway. Right?
Fill in everything with scaffolding. On the top layer, remove the 4 scaffolding blocks right next to the portal opening, and replace them with fence gates, and then cover up the top layer with solid blocks. Create a 2x6 platform so that you can place a hopper clock, and place 38 junk items inside. Add redstone dust as shown so that the gates alternate between opening for 15 seconds and closing for 15 seconds. Break one of the obsidian at the top of the portal frame so that you can hop into the chamber and confirm that the gates are all working with the correct timing. This is an important step to make sure that the game won't crash later on. When you're confident that it's working, finish the portal frame again and light the portal to go through. Back in the overworld, jump down the drop shaft and add iron bars to the corners so that they're waterlogged. Add 4 blocks over the scaffolding, place 2 wooden trapdoors on the top 2 blocks, flip them up, and place 2 iron trapdoors on the bottom 2 blocks. Break the 2 blocks over the scaffolding and go under the iron trapdoors to the other side. Now replace the blocks next to the iron trapdoors with redstone blocks so that the trapdoors flip down. Add ladders on the sides over the scaffolding and fences in front of the scaffolding. Place 2 iron trapdoors where the player stands, 4 blocks on the sides, and 2 chests on the sides of the item stream with a double chest in the middle. Also add these 2 blocks on top to keep items from flying out when you kill the guardians. Now replace the block over the scaffolding pillar with a trapdoor so that you can enter the killing area and waterlog the ladders. For the enchanting area, you can configure it any which way that you like. This is just an example that provides easy access to the enchanting table, grindstone, anvil, and storage. These pistons give you an easy way to reroll your offers at a 21.
Okay, I need to go get more blocks, so we are going to step out. Okay, that does connect. That's very good. Very good. Okay. I need to go get more blockies. More of these dudes right here. So we're gonna go do that real quick. Okay. Okay. You take that. You take those. Never mind. I don't need any more for now. I need prismarine. Prismarine. Okay. So just grab 3 stacks just in case. And head back over. So now we can just come right back up here. So. Go. Done. Come back through. Okay. Let's finish. Any mobs? We're good. Just like that. Alright. Back to the video.
Word and until you're... Make a 4x4 platform on each side of the portal. Build up a 3-high wall along the sides, and fill in everything with scaffolding.
That's right, scaffolding.
On the top layer, remove the 4 scaffolding blocks right next to the portal opening, and replace them with fence gates, and then cover up the top. So, break. Break. Layer with solid blocks.
Okay, hold on, wait. I need these.
Create a 2x6 platform so that you can place a hopper clock, and place 38 junk items inside.
So, here. Here? Is that how you're supposed to do it? 2 blocks between these. Then we go that. Place. Where are my hoppers at? Where do they go? I'm missing 2 hoppers. Dang it. Okay, well, we gotta go back again. Let's just go down this. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we need 2 hoppers. Where did my 2 hoppers go? I don't understand. I followed his instructions very, very carefully on, like, what was supposed to go where and whatever. But it seems like... And now I'm trying to understand something. What is the point of these rows of hoppers? How are the items supposed to get to these? I guess we'll find out later. Okay, so let's go get our hoppers. We have plenty of spare chests. I just need to go get the iron. Okay. Go. Okay. Okay. Anyway, where's my hoppers? There's my hoppers. How many junk items?
Create a 2x6 platform so that you can place a hopper clock, and place 38 junk items inside.
Comparators first. Okay, let's make sure it works real quick. Oh, there goes that redstone. Make sure it flips. Yes, it does. Okay.
Add redstone dust as shown so that the gates alternate between opening for 15 seconds and closing for 15 seconds. Break one of the obsidian at the top of the portal frame so that the gates alternate between opening for 15 seconds and closing for 15 seconds. Break one of the obsidian at the top of the portal frame so that you can hop into the chamber and confirm that the gates are all working with the correct timing. This is an important step to make sure that the game won't crash later on. When you're confident that it's working, finish the portal frame again and light the portal to go through. Back in the overworld, jump down the drop shaft and add iron bars to the corners so that they're waterlogged. Add 4 blocks over the scaffolding. Place 2 wooden trapdoors on the top 2 blocks.
This is too close, actually. It needs to be one that way. So this redstone doesn't ruin it. So we have to move everything. This here, that, what? How did that just happen? Like that. Okay. That's not right. Yeah, that is right, actually. Okay, then. One of my hoppers fall off the edge. That's so tragic. Okay, here's the play, I think. Did. Here it is. Really? Inventory's full? Okay. Ditch the arrows. Ditch the wood. Some scaffoldings to get out of this sticky situation. Take a peek at chat here. Visit dogehype.biz to boost your audience and succeed. Mind if I do? I'm not gonna do that. There we go. Okay. Seems wrong.
Blocks to the portal frame timing. Break one of the obsidian at the stone dust as shown so that the gates alternate between opening for 15 seconds.
It's because there's supposed to be 2 blocks between. Duh. Okay. How did that happen again? There we go. Just like so. Then do 38 young items. Then it's all open, then they should all close. Okay, sounds like it worked properly. So now, if I place this, Perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. Okay.
And closing for 15 seconds. Break one of the obsidian at the top of the portal frame so that you can hop into the chamber and confirm that the gates are all working with the correct timing. This is an important step to make sure that the game won't crash later on. When you're confident that it's working, finish the portal frame again and light the portal to go through. Back in the overworld, jump down the drop shaft and add iron bars to the corners so that they're waterlogged. Add 4 blocks over the scaffolding, place 2 wooden trapdoors on the top 2 blocks, flip them up, and place 2 iron trapdoors on the bottom 2 blocks.
Go ahead.
Play overworld, jump down the drop shaft and add iron bars to the corner.
Okay. Like so.
So that they're waterlogged. Add 4 blocks over the scaffolding, place 2 wooden trapdoors on the top 2 blocks, flip them up, and place 2 iron trapdoors on the bottom 2 blocks. The scaffolding, overworld, jump down the drop shaft and add iron bars to the corners so that they're waterlogged. Add 4 blocks over the scaffolding.
4 blocks over the scaffolding. So we want this.
Place 2 wooden trapdoors on the top 2.
Wooden trapdoors. Hang on. Wooden trapdoors. Let's get back in there again. That.
2 blocks, flip them up, and place 2 iron trapdoors on the bottom 2 blocks. Break the 2 blocks over the scaffolding and go under the iron trap.
Bruh. Okay. Hang on. Nope. Okay.
Doors, flip them up, and place 2 iron trapdoors on the bottom 2 blocks. Break the 2 blocks over the scaffolding and go under the iron trap.
Okay, so we go. No. Like that. Okay.
Doors to the other side. Now replace the blocks next to the iron trapdoors with redstone blocks so that the trapdoors flip down.
Okay, so now we do. Just like that. Looks good.
Add ladders on the sides over the scaffolding and fences in front of the scaffolding. Place 2 iron trapdoors where the player stands. 4 blocks.
Okay, he did not say that before. And I do not have a crafting table up here, so I'm short 2 iron trapdoors. No, I'm not. They're right there. Silly.
Blocks on the sides and 2 chests on the sides of the item stream with a double chest in the middle. Also add these 2 blocks on top to keep.
I am short a couple of chests, apparently. I don't know why, but I am. So we're going to go get those. Unless they're in here and I'm blind. No. Okay, so we need chests. Chat Logan. Good night. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest. Have a good sleep. Torch flower is grown. Looks great. I love torch flowers so much. Okay. We need a couple of chests. Hopefully I'm going to bring some extra wood just in case I need to like build a crafting table up there for some reason. I don't know what I just picked up. Well, whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, you know what? It's nighttime. I'm going to sleep because I guarantee you it's been 3 days. I do not want to deal with phantoms. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Why am I not getting a lot of height? Hello? Elytra, please. There we go. That's what we wanted. That was almost perfect. Okay. This way. Here. There we are. Okay. So we do a double chest in the middle.
Keep items from flying out when you kill the guardians. Now, with a double chest in the middle. Also add these 2 blocks on top to keep items from flying out when you kill.
Okay, so we want... Am I out of glass? Bruh. And I want this to be spawn-proof, so I need this to be glass. Ugh, okay. I guess we're going down again. Jeez. Wait, where's my elytra? Hello? How did that just happen? Oh, whatever. Wow. Just in case. Got some extras. Okay. Perfect.
Kill the guardians. Now replace the block over the scaffolding pillar with a trapdoor so that you can enter the killing area and waterlog the ladders. Now replace the block over the scaffolding pillar with a trapdoor so that you can enter the killing area and waterlog the ladders.
Waterlog the ladders. Okay. Oh, that's how these work. Now it makes sense. Okay.
For the enchanting area, you can configure it any which way that you like. This is just an example that provides easy access to the enchanting table, grindstone, anvil, and storage. These pistons give you an easy way to reroll your offers at a slightly lower enchantment level if you don't like your level 30 offer, since each piston will block 1 or 2 bookcases when extended. Go back to the spawning area at the monument and light the portals.
Okay, so now we should be ready to fire it up, which is kind of exciting. Let's drop down. Okay, that's a lot of dudes. We're gonna move away. First of all, let's gather our scaffolding. Take out an invis. Take off this. Drink the invis. Cool. Alright. Now we head over here. And honestly, let's get rid of these two. These look ugly, and I don't want them here anymore.
laying down soul sand directly underneath the scaffolding, making an effort not to box yourself in as you lay down the blocks. Again, an invisibility potion might be helpful if the guardians start to harass you too much.
Who just shot me? That was not supposed to happen.
Effort. Go back to the spawning area at the monument and light the portal. Again, an invisibility potion might be helpful if the guardians start to harass you too much. A magma block off to the side might be helpful too, so that you can take a breath underwater. Just remember to crouch down to prevent damage when standing on it. If you're not sure how well your PC or server will be able to handle all the guardians from this farm, I recommend that you start by adding only a quarter of the soul sand for the farm at first. That's a 7x7 section. If all seems well, you can then gradually add more and more until you start to see performance issues, and then
Okay. I already hear a zombie piglin up there that spawned. It's kind of funny. There we go.
then maybe remove some of the soul sand as needed. And keep in mind that the rate of guardians in this farm will be impacted by other players, where there are, and what they're doing, and it will likely be impacted by upcoming changes in 1.18. I'll update the video description as I learn more. As I mentioned before, this isn't really intended as an AFK farm for XP, but if you really want to do this, place this trapdoor so that it pushes you close enough to always absorb XP, and then set an auto-clicker or macro to swipe at the guardians every 30 seconds or so. Keep raw cod in your offhand and hold down the right mouse button, either with software or a physical piece of tape on your mouse. The food will keep you in full health, even without any armor, but you'll be able to attack more frequently if you wear more armor. Depending on your situation, if you want to AFK for drops instead of XP, it might be more convenient to put the grinder in the nether instead. Just make a portal directly beneath the portal elevator that dumps guardians into a pit of soul campfires sitting on hoppers that feed into chests. Ignite or break this portal to configure your farm for either XP or drops, depending on your needs. Also be sure to check out the video description for other potential changes that you can make to this farm. You see, you can't really change a video once it's released, and the video description is one of the few ways to provide updated information to the viewer, and this will probably be important with 1.18 coming out soon. So check it out to learn of any corrections that I may need to make, and other information that will help your build go as smoothly as possible. Thanks for watching.
Okay. It looks like it's working. Entities 143. Let's do a swipe. That killed all of them. Oh my. This is awesome. Wow. Level 35. Hang on, let's see if we get more. Let's give it 15 seconds. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, no, I think this is the maximum number. So no more can spawn right now. You can see them all down there. Hang on. Let's... There they are. We're waiting for them all to jump through. Or no, you have to count to 30. That's what I did wrong. Okay, hold on. There should still be some coming through in another 30 seconds, I believe. We'll give it a second. We'll give it a second. We'll see what happens. Either way, that one sword swipe got me from 35 to 40. Now this is an XP farm. This is so good. When Liam is next on, something else we can try is I think if somebody's up here and all of these guardians are chilling, this is basically a one-man or like a one-person manned mob switch. Because yep. There we go. I was right. Okay, wait, hold on. Any more gonna spawn? There's a little dude right there. There's a little gentleman. How many entities am I at? 441. Oh boy. Oh, some of the items get stuck on the iron bar. So I mean, that's fine. Let's see how are we doing so far. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah. 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 Hey, a pufferfish came through. Interesting. Where did this salmon? How? It's cooked too. I'm so confused. I mean, that's fine. All right. I wonder if there's going to be a third wave. I think 2 is going to be the... Okay, don't go over there. Don't go over there. I'm going to put blocks up there so that does not accidentally get somebody killed. We're going to just go... like this. Honestly, just do that too. I'm gonna need to go get more glass, but we're gonna do the same thing on both sides so that nobody gets hurt by some stray guardians from like walking over here. Can they shoot me here? No, I think this is safe. This is far enough. That's good, because then you can come over here and reach the chests. Okay. Well, look at that. 48 cooked cod. Wait, how are they cooked though? That's what I want to know. Really weird. I mean, hey, I'm all for free fish, like free food. Like, it looks like it's 2 waves. All right, level 40, 1 swipe. We're about to see them start filling it up again. Yep, look at them go. This is so good. This is so sick. 40 to 46 in one sword swipe. And the thing that's crazy is this is competitive with like an Enderman XP farm. Main difference being I don't have to go to the end. This is at my house. This is just at my house. Let's see how fast this mends my stuff. Wait for them all to drop down. Perfect. Perfect. For them all to jump into the stream of water. Looks like they're all in. Watch that pickaxe durability. Look at that. It's just slurping right up. Oh, that's so good. Hang on, we can switch to this as well. Look at that mending. Look at that mending. That's crazy. We mended all of our gear and we're still getting levels. This is so good. This is so incredibly exciting. This is so exciting. One thing I will say is I want to get a beacon up here that has resistance and regeneration. Just in case I decide to AFK one day or something happens, or like I'm getting XP and I'm not paying attention. As you can see, I'm slowly losing some hunger. And when you swipe, you do take a little bit of thorns damage. So having this set up with resistance and regen, just in case, so there's no accidents, no shenanigans. You don't have to worry about dying and regretting it, something bad like that. You can easily set up a beacon, like, I don't know, even on the other side of the beam. Or we could have a beacon go through the kill chamber, which would look kind of cool. So, like, this is all lit up. That might actually look kind of sick. And we can make it the colors of the Guardian. We can make one of the beacons a nice, like, aqua cyan color, aquamarine. And then make one of the other colors that, like, orange color of their spikes. That might honestly look kind of cool. We could do that. That'd be sick. What are they shooting at? Oh, that's the ones that are down there. We're about to get our next wave. They're just now going through. Yeah, they all just went through. I love this farm so much. And what's crazy is I'm going to get to build this even better down there. Like, I'm going to just tear this all down and destroy all this stuff and build a different one. Build a better one down there once that one's done being drained, so I don't have to, like, climb up here once that water is drained. This will just be there. Like, I can just boat over to it and it'll just be there. The reason why I can't do that right now is because the way this farm works, I only have that area loaded on the entire game. So all of the hostile mobs are being taken up by some guardians that spawn right down there. That's why this farm is so efficient the way it is. Just kind of wait for them all to hop through. One more dude hanging out down there. If I'm patient enough, he'll go through and I'll get a very tiny wave 3. Regardless, this XP farm is actually amazing. I need to replace that. I need to put hopper minecarts. Wait, no, that won't grab through there. I don't want to waste all those items. That's a lot. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Because look at that. It's all cooked too. I think it's because I have fire aspect. So all the cod that I'm getting from these guys is cooking. I don't know where the salmon is coming from. That's a little confusing. But whatever the situation, whatever Whatever it is that's going on. This is just awesome. Unlimited food, first and foremost. Blocks galore with the Prismarine stuff. Experience. That's so satisfying. There is something so incredibly satisfying about this. This feels so good. Or you know what? I think I know why some of the items are getting trapped back there. I think it's because I have knockback. I do not have knockback. It sucks that items are getting stuck back there. I don't know why they're getting stuck back there. Oh, I made the experience escape. That's funny. This is the highest level I've ever been on this world. I don't think I've ever been 66. I might just like do this all the way to level 100, honestly. I'm getting so much fish from this. And if I get rid of the Oh, this is going to be so awesome. If I get rid of the fire aspect, these will be raw cod, which is perfect for getting emeralds. I can trade with fishermen and just get cod. Like full on, just have cod. This just feels wonderful. I don't know what else to say. This just feels amazing. And yeah, I do think we're just gonna chill here and go all the way up to level 100. Oh, I'm so glad we're getting this song to play. Any song really right now. This is just a win. How's the Guardian farm going? Hello, Fizz. Hello, Fizz. Today, I built this Guardian XP farm on my ocean-only world. We finished it just a little bit ago, and it is actually cracked out of the world. It's so strong. Look at this. Look at these Guardians. Look at them all. Look at them all in there. You're doing so great, buddy. I feel like I'm doing so great. All right, if you look down there, I'll explain how it works. I'll give you like the little cliff notes. You see that ocean monument right there, right? That's next to the one that my base is at. Like, if you see right over there, you can see the drained one in the bottom right. That's my base. I also had a second ocean monument right there. That little platform right there, there's soul sand under the water that's pushing guardians up into this box. They get stuck on top of the scaffolding, and they bounce around all crazy until they go into a nether portal. That one right there got stuck, but that's not going to affect the... Chill! Chill! Jeez. Sorry. They bounce around like crazy until they touch a nether portal. They get teleported into the nether. Then they go through this little contraption that sends them out of that portal right there. If you can see, there's a couple... Oh, there's a zombie piglin that got stuck up there. That's kind of funny. He's just chilling. He's not going to hurt nothing. Then they bounce out and they fall down. And they land on these two iron bars in there. You see those iron bars? They take just enough fall damage to almost be dead. Then they get pushed by this water into this little spot right here. And they're freaking out in here. But they're all stuck on top of these two fences. One swing of my sword kills all of them. And their XP gets stuck right there. All their drops get pushed through this water onto these here hoppers. And they just get dumped into these chests, which have slowly been filling up. And if we take a peek down there real quick, you'll see the guardians are currently getting pushed up. And you saw how many just dropped all at once. We're about to get a second wave because they all just went through again. It's about a 30-second cycle. So if we just stand here patiently and wait a minute, we will start to see them all start dropping in. We'll give them a minute here. But this XP farm is so good. Like 10 minutes ago, I was level 30. Look at me. I'm level 88 right now. Hold on. Let's get ready for the big drop. A couple of them are dying up there somehow. I don't know how that's happening. That's kind of weird. I'm up too high. I need to be standing on this block right here. But they're about to start coming through. About probably like 10 seconds or so. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I was wrong. There should be a second wave. Hello? Maybe I'm at the mob cap already. No, there should be a second wave. Okay, they're not stuck. Maybe the timing was off, and that's why I didn't get a second wave. Well, sometimes you get 2 waves, I guess. Sometimes you get 1. But, like, that's just so clean. That's just so clean. And we can take a peek, and you'll see them. They're all getting pushed up into the box. And then they just get filtered out through here. Just one swipe of the sword. It is so satisfying. Look at them all. Look at them all dropping in. Look at that. Look at how clean that is. It's wonderful. And one of the wonderful parts about this is because I'm using a fire aspect sword and it kills them in one swing, I'm getting so much cooked cod, I will never have to worry about food ever again. And later on, I can swap this out for a sword that does not have fire aspect so that I can get raw cod. And that is going to be what I trade fishermen as an emerald farm. I'm so stoked. Okay, hi Judge, you have my full attention now. I'm done yapping with Mia. Tell you if you can tell Mia I said hi. Tell her to open my stream. What's she doing? Not supporting me? Jeez, what a fake friend. Okay. I will re-explain my Guardian farm. So if you take a peek way down there, that's a little collection box. Underneath it, there's some she just went to bed. Fair enough, that's good. She should get some sleep. Underneath that is some soul sand that is pushing guardians up into this box. Then they bounce around all crazy until they go through another portal, which sends them through the system on the other side of the portal that drops them out of that nether portal. They all fall down this big old tube, and then they land on these two iron bars right here, right there. They take just enough fall damage to not be dead. Then eventually they bounce over into this area, drop down into that water right there, which pushes them all on top of these fence gates, and they get stuck. Or not fence gates, fence. They're stuck right here, and they're all clumped up. One swing of my sword kills all of them. And then if we peek down there, they start spawning again. They're getting pushed up into the box. They just bounce around until they go through the portal. We wait for the system to do its cycle, and they all just start plopping right in. Now, clearly there's more coming, so we'll give him a second. That guy's stuck, but we're going to worry about him. All right. And then once it seems like they're all in here, boom. It's amazing experience. I'm level 93. I've been here for like 20 minutes. I was level like 30 or something like that before I started doing this. Before I've even gotten my experience, they're all back. Before I've even gotten all the experience that they dropped. And this farm not only gives me amazing XP, it gives me literally so much cooked food. So much cooked cod. It gets me prismarine crystals and shards for making all the prismarine blocks. And I'm going to be able to build auto crafters to like make this even more efficient. Because the video that I used didn't take those into consideration because they didn't exist yet. So I'm going to be able to make this even more efficient of a storage system. It's going to auto craft these into prismarine blocks and bricks and stuff. It's so good. It's so good. There are a couple of downsides to this XP farm that I already know the solution to. Because they do thorns damage back to you, you will slowly die. God, what I'd give to be smart and good at Minecraft like this. Fizz, I can teach you. We could do a survival world together. That's a thing that we could stream. All you gotta do is ask. I just place block and be silly. I can teach you. The only thing that I will say, the only thing that you need to get this nerdy about Minecraft is you have to commit. You cannot do the thing where people will say, I want to know about Minecraft, and then you play with me, and then just let me build all of the smart things. You have to have me teach you how to build the smart things. I can help you. I can absolutely help you, and I can show you, like, if something doesn't work, I can show you why it's not working. But you have to commit to actually learning. As long as you do that, I can make you as good at Minecraft as I am. The longest I've ever survived in a hardcore world is an hour. I would actually recommend not starting on a hardcore world. Don't do stuff like this on your hardcore world. We will do like, maybe we can get like me, you. Oh, you know what'd be cool? Me, you, Mia, and Hex, and like maybe some other people. Dio. Just get like some cool dudes, Magics, and just do like a low stakes technical server. That'd be a fun series. I would like that. Where we just like learn, we practice stuff. I could teach you guys the stuff that I like. We can learn some new stuff together. That'd be cool. We could do something like that. It'd be a nice practice for doing stuff for Fractured too anyway, because I don't know if you know, I haven't really made an announcement yet. I was planning on making an announcement soon. Fractured is on hiatus until they update Create. I can't do what I want with the server until they update Create. And I don't know when that's going to be, if that's going to be. So, we're just waiting. We're just waiting, which kind of stinks, but like, I don't want to compromise my vision by rushing it, if that makes sense. I don't want to compromise what I think the server could be by like being impatient. So it is what it is. We just gotta wait. It would be so fun with Mia and Hex. I don't know if Mia would be able to with her new work schedule. That's fair. She could always just kind of be like a guest and come in and have fun with us. You know what I mean? Like we can just whitelist her and she can just play when she has time. There doesn't need to be any commitments or anything like that. I'm kind of grateful for the wait. I still need to cook with Fizz's design. Yeah, I'm also okay with the wait because I've been getting like, I'm back on my BS. I'm not gonna say the full word because I don't swear when I'm streaming on YouTube. Try to keep it family friendly. But I don't like how they're looking at me when they pop. I don't like how they pop up and stare at me. I've been kind of getting back on my BS and getting my flow. And I kind of want to like roll off of that into Fractured. I don't want to just like I want to go in with an audience. You know what I mean? I think that's just a little bit better for like my growth and stuff like that. And while that might not be the best for other people, it is kind of my server. So like, you know, it's for me. Like I want other people to benefit too, but like it's my thing. Anyway, this XP farm is so good. It's so good. Right now, my goal just arbitrarily is to get to level 100 because I've never been in triple digits on this world. In the 4 years that I've been streaming this hardcore world, I've never been level 100 or higher. Incredibly excited for JD and Fizz and Fracture. That duo is going to kill, maybe even literally. I'm just so excited for everything that has to do with Fracture. I'm so stoked. All the characters that are going to get to interact, all the people. I'm so excited. Just watch them bounce around like little goofers. Look at those little goofers. Look at those goofers. They goofing. They goofing. Boring. 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 Boing. Boing, 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 boing. They're so me-coded. I guess that's fair. I like how if we go into F5, you can see that when they're all landing, I'm just getting my face is getting slapped like dozens of times a second by Guardian Tail. Just smack, 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 smack. I'm just getting like, my face is just getting absolutely beat up by all these tails. If we're being honest. If hitboxes made any sense. I'd be getting slapped around by Guardian Tail. Either this swipe or the next will be the one to get us 100. This one upcoming, I mean. The one I just did will not get us to 100. It will get us a bit of ways into 99. Oh yeah, the next swipe will definitely get us to 100. Maybe this one will get us to 100. Wait. 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 Oh! Level 100. Boom. That's so satisfying to see. Monumental day. Monumental day. Level 100 on the hardcore world has never happened before. I think the highest I've ever been was like 50. I think it's like 50. We're in triple digits. We are in the triple D's. Peak, actually peak right now. This is peak Minecraft experience in the ocean only world. Boom. I'm actually so happy with this. Now I get to tear down that absolute piece of garbage over there. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I have beef with that tower. I have beef with that XP farm. I have beef with it. I hate it. Don't call him garbage. He's garbage. He's garbage. He's garbage. He served his purpose, and he went kicking and screaming the whole way. He protested, doing what he was supposed to do, constantly, forever. I'm so glad it's over. I'm so glad I am free from that thing, that vile thing over there. I'm so glad it's over. I never have to use it again. It's going away forever. It is going away forever. Top 3 things I want to understand of Minecraft. Enchantments. What do any of them mean? And how do you max out armor properly? Redstone. Mob farms. I can teach you those. Redstone, I'm actually still kind of learning. So we can learn together. But I have been like slowly making those strides, slowly but surely. I want to be able to do redstone things on SMPs and stuff like that. I've been doing a lot of redstone on Star Crossers, because I play Gary, a robot, and Gary is, you know, he's technology, so he should in theory understand technology. So I do a lot of redstone, not a lot. I do a decent amount of redstone with Gary, on Star Crossers. So I've been learning redstone myself. I'm no redstone whiz just yet. Maybe we could get a redstone whiz on the server who can be like the person who teaches us. That'd be cool. We could see if we could find one. I would love to actually cook with Create. I feel like having a mild understanding of redstone would help with that. As it turns out, redstone and Create do not mix, actually. You'd be surprised. Like, you can have them interact, but they're not made to. They are very independent. They're very different. Exceptionally different. You should try this out. This farm is peak. It's... What? It's so good. It's so incredibly good. And I want to test and see when you're on too, if this will also act as a mob switch. I'm going to have you stand up here, and I'm going to go around the world and try to find hostile mobs. Because I think if somebody's up here and just doesn't kill the guardians, I think you will very quickly hit the mob cap. And then it's just a free mob switch. Like an actually free mob switch. Which is crazy because mob switches are usually exceptionally difficult to make. Like incredibly time consuming. So I'm optimistic that this might actually be the new thing. Like this might just be the strat. I love all these goofy dudes. We can easily max out your gear now, by the way. Because of how much experience I'm getting. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to set up an enchanting table and everything up here. It's going to be good. We're good. We're in the juice. Because of how this farm works, I might move that beacon that we just got up here. Because it'd be nice to have regen and resistance. Just because you take damage from this farm. And I want to, like, minimize any chances of accidental, like, death or suicide to a 0. I just said the word suicide, so this just got... So that's going to be a thing that we do. But, either way, this farm is a huge addition to the world. Like, this is crazy good. This is so strong. I'm so hyped. I'm so stoked for this. This is a crazy good day. I should have built this so long ago, if I'm honest. This should have happened ages ago. Ages. That's okay, though. We will never struggle for food again. Look at that. Huh? because my sword has fire aspect. We can make it raw by using a not fire aspect sword, and that's going to be how we get emeralds. We'll make a bunch of fishermen and just sell them raw cod. Yes, please. The job blocks for fishermen also are barrels, which is like awesome because you can literally just stuff the barrels with fish and emeralds, and then you can just run over there and do your trades whenever you want. Bro ended world hunger in Minecraft with this simple guardian farm. True. Doctors hate him with this one simple farm. I want to make a fake ad. That's like, it's like those meme ads where it's like, with this one simple trick, he ended world hunger. With this one simple farm, he ended world hunger. Server mods hate him, or server admins hate him. And then it's just JD standing next to a guardian farm. I need to get that. That's some good art. Oh. I just heard that was funny. I heard the zombie piglin finally fell down and died. I cured world hunger with a simple guardian farm. Real, not clickbait. True. Very rarely you get wee little tropical fish and puffer fish and salmon to come through somehow. I don't know how. I mean, I guess they're spawning down there and surviving somehow. But they're not common. They're very rare. But it does slowly get them, I suppose, which is kind of cool. So, that's neat, I guess. I don't even know what else to say. I'm so happy with this. It's ridiculous. Like, this is so incredible. This is just so good. You know, I was sitting up here thinking it's really dark. I really wish I had a light source, but I don't have any and I don't want to go all the way down. I'm being a little goofy. I'm being a little silly because, like, I could just make some prismarine, man. If anything, hang on. There we go. That's so satisfying, by the way. That ain't right. Maybe that's too much. I think that might be too much. Get rid of these. Have it just be this line. Right? I like that better, I think. Oops, not that. Not there. Can they shoot me? No. I am safe. Oh! Oh! Okay, never mind. We gotta fill that in too. Okay, we will fill it in. Or wait, what if I do... What if I do glass instead of these? We can replace this with a color of glass that looks a little bit better too later. Not yet, at least, because I need to walk across this hopper to get to the other side. I kind of like this. I kind of like this setup. I think that looks nice. I need more glass, obviously, but we've learned. Are you they swim upstream and that platform would definitely be considered up. You're right. That's why I have salmon. Thank you, Fizz. Thank you so much for clearing that up. Now I'm not confused. You're so correct. It's uneven. Judge, please. It's uneven. I will. So let me kill them off first. Get this last batch of XP. Okay. Let's go get some glass. There we go. What is up, Toe? Welcome to the stream. Oh, that was so high. Heck yeah. Easy every time. Eventually I will replace this with a bubble column just for my sanity. In fact, we might just do that as soon as I'm done fixing this glass. But whatever the situation, this is just so exciting. I still don't know what I'm supposed to do about this. Whenever this trapdoor is closed... Wait, can I just put a... Hang on. I might be able to just put a button there. Well, we'll fix it with a bubble column in a minute anyway. Oh, I see what you meant when you said it's uneven. You meant this. Right? Sorry. My bad. Yes, thank you. I'm so sorry, Fizz. I'm so sorry. Sorry, had to report a scammer on Discord. Got added by Team Liquid, the esports team. Or I guess esports, not team, network at this point. They're not just a team. Yeah, they added me. I know, me of all people, a Minecraft streamer who doesn't play any competitive games anymore. Or at least doesn't play those games in a competitive way. Of all people, they picked me. Kind of awesome, actually. Kind of want to like snipe all of this salmon, to be honest. The salmon is a better food. I can't believe they represent the entire state of matter known as liquid. They do. What's the funny part is, they were like, "Do you stream?" ? And I was like, "Yeah." And then I gave them a link to my channel. And then they messaged me back and said, "This is my YouTube channel," and then sent me the YouTube channel of Team Liquid. Which has, let's see, almost 500,000 subscribers. And was like, "You need more subscribers. Here's my YouTube channel." And it's not any one person's. The Team Liquid YouTube channel is owned by a network. So nobody would come in and say, "This is my channel," first of all. Second of all, if that's your channel, then why wouldn't you just click the link that I just sent you and say a message in my chat and prove it? Why would you say, "This is my channel," over Discord? Nah. Nah. So I just reported and blocked. You also got messaged by a scammer bot today. Nice. Nice, nice. We collect. I'm offering a great quality, cheap art to you. Nice. This is so incredibly satisfying. You know what would be really funny? Wait. You know, guys, you know what would be really funny? You know how ocean monuments have, like, those like, legs that they stand on? Hang on. See any from here? Not really. Okay. So, the monument that is the farm is over there, right? That's the monument. And you can see, like, that thing is the thing that's getting all of these guardians for me, right? But that monument is the one that the farm is at. That monument does not need to be there. You can delete all of the blocks, and an ocean monument will still count as a structure that is an ocean monument. What if, to be funny, I destroyed the entire thing, gave it... Hang on, let's swim over there. Destroy the whole thing. These legs that it's standing on, give it really long legs. And then rebuild it block for block way up there. So when you're up here doing your business, farming your XP, you can just look over to the left and you see this super tall ocean monument. I would say I would do that if I know for a fact it wouldn't make my build just look so goofy and cringe. Because, like, oh, no. Well, there goes that. Oops. Well, time to build an elevator. I accidentally left click and it just broke all of them instantly. It's okay. We will now build our elevator, which is something I wanted to do anyway. I don't want this to be a stupid scaffolding system. That's kind of boring. Where did all the scaffolding go? Oh, it's all down here. Got him. I was going to break it anyway, so it's not a big deal. It's totally fine. That is just not my preferred method of climbing a large distance, let me tell you. I would commit to that, but like I said, it would make my overall, like, I think that's goofy enough that it would lower my property value. Does that make sense? It would lower my property value compared to like how nice all of my other builds are. That'd be a little silly. Now, something that I do want to do, and it is going to be quite the endeavor, and it is going to be really messy and annoying, but I think I have a method that will make it not too bad. This whole wall that I have outside that's purple and black, first of all, I want to extend it by one in one direction because, little known fact, my ocean monument is even. It is an even number of blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is an odd number of walls. So it is technically off center. It's not possible for it to be centered because this is an odd number of blocks. I kind of want to make the circle 1 block bigger so that the ocean monument can be centered. And in doing so, I also want to do something cooler with the glass. Imagine a rainbow effect where, like, let's say like 5 blocks wide. This was like red, 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 right? And then you go up and then over and then start the row. Red, 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 red. And then up and then over, red, 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 red. And you did red in a swirl like that, up all the way to the top. And then you go over one, do the same thing, orange, 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 and then follow the swirl. Then you go over one, yellow, go follow the swirl. Green, follow the swirl. And just do a full Minecraft rainbow all the way. Like, it would go several times. Or I could count how many blocks it is and then do it like that instead. So that, like, I evenly distribute it out amongst one rainbow. But, like, I would love for this to be like a colorful swirl. I think that would look so cool. The only downside to that is placing the glass took forever. And glass is kind of expensive. It's kind of a pain. But we are setting up villager trading, so glass won't be too big of a deal. The only annoying part will be getting all of the dye. In fact, I think that's why I actually stuck to one color before. Purple is easy for me to get. It's very easy for me to get purple. So that's one downside to that. But if I could do it and get all of the colors, that would look, I think, so good. It would look so good. So incredibly good. Alternatively, I could just like replace the purple with like aqua or cyan or something, or light blue, which I think would match the color palette a little bit better. Because right now the purple just stands out. It matches the amethyst. But honestly, I'm thinking about putting carpet or something on top of the amethyst. The only reason I wanted the amethyst here is because I love the sound it makes when you walk on it. I always have and I always will. I love the little jingle jingle. What did I come down here for? I fell down here on accident, and now we're gonna go get the stuff with the bubble. Do I have kelp yet? I don't remember. Did I ever bother getting kelp? Not. Go get some kelp real quick. Just gotta find an ocean that has it. Time to go find kelp. I'm gonna have to go so darn far, aren't I? Help over here. Hang on a second. These are new chunks. Or not new chunks, they're new-ish chunks. You get the other oceans. Is that a creeper? No, it's a drowned who has his arms out. Psyched me out. I thought it was a creeper. Tis not. Tis not a creeper. This ocean monument in the middle of the warm ocean looks kind of cool. In the middle of all these coral fields. Looks very pretty. That was some yumping. Here we go. Here's some kelp. I think. That kelp? That is indeed kelp. Beautiful. Alright, so now we just go absolutely crazy. Whole bunch of kelp. That is so much kelp. We do not need that much kelp. I've got plenty of bone meal at home that we can use. They're so replaceable, it's not even funny. Definitely does not hurt to have all this extra kelp, I suppose. Dried kelp blocks eventually are going to be my automated fuel source for furnaces and stuff. Okay. That seems plenty good. We're almost full, actually. we go. That's full. Okay, so now we can go back home. How did this happen? Now that I think about it, I'm actually going to plant some kelp around my place and let it just do its thing. Does kelp grow on its own naturally? Is that a thing? Minecraft, does kelp grow naturally? Yes, kelp grows in most ocean biomes except for frozen, deep, frozen, and warm oceans. So it will not grow normally, naturally in my world or in my base area. That's funny. I'd have to grow it by hand. Fair enough. That's so funny. You'd think that the way kelp works is it grows naturally in all and only ocean biomes and not in any other biomes. Like that, I think that would make more sense. Maybe not from like a realistic perspective, but from a like a gameplay loop perspective, I think that just makes more sense. Personally. Ow. Okay, so what we're gonna do is that gonna make it? It did almost make it. Dang it. So close. I almost caught my own pearl. I actually can. Not if my wings don't let me sink. You suck, wings. Okay, that actually almost worked. That was weak sauce. What? Uh-oh. This is not good. We're fine. We're good. Nobody really? Dang it! That will barely not make it. Can I catch my pearl? Nope. Oh, there we go. I don't even need a pearl now. How did I get so high this time? That was crazy. What? Okay, so I don't really want that to be a trap door anymore. I'd rather that be something a little bit more obvious what its purpose is. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Get out of my way, please. Okay, so what if the water brings you up right here? Big brain. Does this work? Hang on. I might have goofed something. I'll fall right now. Okay. Oh, wait. What water did I just get rid of? Just kill them and take a look. Okay, the water in front of the trapdoor. Did I replace it properly? Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, will this work? It does. Oh my goodness. Now that is infinite water. Wait. It's just now dawning on me. No, never mind. I was gonna say you can get infinite water in the nether, but you can't. My brain just wasn't working right. Where did that come from? I guess I already had it. So have this. Just for now, we will splash it right there. But we need to go get a bunch of glass. Honestly, because I think it'll look cool. A bit more. Really? This song always makes me so happy, especially on my ocean only world. Oops. Beautiful. Okay. I need a bunch of glass. Oh wait, no, we have a bunch of colored glass. I'm gonna use that instead of clear glass. Just because I have a bunch of colored glass. Yeah. Let's go with that light blue. Let's go with that light blue. Uh-oh. Ow. My face. We also have a lot of cyan stained glass, but like that's gonna look weird having both. So I don't think I'm gonna use that. I actually am gonna do some trading. Let's bring some emeralds up top. We do have plenty to spare, and we're about to start getting so many more once we get these fish trades going. So I don't have to stress about not using my emeralds. Honestly, that should be enough to finish. Oh, I had more. Oops. Well, that's okay. Let's just go make some more light blue dye. We'll be all right. Do I have any in here? Doesn't look like it. That's okay. Put those back. Put that away. Put that away. Okay. I need to get some light blue dye, so I need to open this. Let's say 3 is probably more than enough, honestly. No, it's not. I probably need like 5. How did that just happen? Okay, then I want white. Mob drops. Mob drops. Mob drops. There we go. And then we want that. I'm assuming that's enough. honestly probably isn't. So just a little bit more. And then that's going to be exactly 1 mil for the math. I keep doing that. There we go. All right, let's work with that, and then we'll gauge how much more we need afterwards. Meow, welcome back, Fizz. Or just welcome if you didn't leave. Just hi again. You never went anywhere. Being harassed. Being harassed. I don't want to have to come back over here, so I'm just going to ignore them. Next. You've been here? Well, thank you. Been yapping? That's totally fair. Who you yapping with? And what you yapping about? Is it fractured? Oh no. Stop. No. No. There we go. Okay. Can you get out of here, dude? Okay, now. All the way to the top. He's stuck. Idiot. Idiot. You're so dumb. Okay. So we did that. Now we want to go along. Get out of here. We want to go along this wall right here. There's a reason for this. Trust me. This mess up. There we go. Uh-oh. Nope, we're good. Grab that. Okay. Now I definitely don't have enough to finish this. But we can get fairly high up. Okay. Honestly, I think one more stack will do. Okay. Head down here real quick. Let's just grab that. Oh wait, no. We don't need that many. We need half that. There we go. Boom. Boom. And boom and boom. Perfect. Okay. Yep. 8 light blue dye. Come over here. You guys reset yet? They did not. All right, we gotta sleep. Go into the day of the morrow, which will be good anyway because we'll be resetting our stupid insomnia, so we won't get bothered by phantoms for a couple of days. Hello. Why am I going that way? I was supposed to go this way. Give them a minute. Let them do some hanging out. I don't need to be conservative with my food anymore. I can just eat everything all the time. Forever. So exciting. Are they all masters? Yeah, they are. Come on. Wait for the sound of a page in a book turning. There it is. There we go. Put those away. Head over here. Click, click, click. There we go. 1 stack. That should be enough. If that's not enough, I got beef. Oh, it's like barely enough. How is it permadeath? I'm gonna be real with you. You should ask Dav that question. Because Dav is gonna be doing interesting stuff with a couple of his characters, potentially in Fractured. Unless that's changed. Dav's gonna be doing some interesting things with some of his dudes. And I'm gonna work with him on that. So you could ask Dav. Dadi's death in Cryptocraft count as a permadeath? If one were to try and count all the official canon deaths of CC, would he be in that list? If you were just trying to say, does it count as like an actual death for the tally, I'd say probably. But I don't know for sure. I honestly don't know for sure. So I would ask Dav that. I would ask Dav that question. So now I need a whole lot of signs. um, I hope that's enough signs. I don't think it is actually. One, two, that's, hang on. It's one stack. It's a little bit more than one stack. I don't think that's enough signs. Okay, hang on. We need more signs. Can I get rid of in this inventory? Honestly, nothing. So I'll just put some of this stuff away. That's not where scaffolding goes. Where do I put scaffolding? Let's just put scaffolding in here for now. Put these away. Put these away. I would say it doesn't, since JD's whole thing is jumping from universe to universe and taking over someone's head or body. It's definitely a more simple way to put it. If I were the one to make a choice, I would say Judge. Like, if it were up to me, I would say Judge is suffering the consequences of JD's death. Mostly because I don't like the idea of all the things that JD is supposed to be. I don't want him to have like some weird plot armor, right? Where like he's invincible because JD can die. And every universe that he's gone to leave that universe, he had to die. And that will eventually come to bite him. Does that make sense? Like, eventually that's going to amount to something. I don't yet know or have decided what that something is, but I know that it exists. I know that that something is a thing that I want to have happen. This is already so annoying. And I've barely gotten through one stack. Oh, goodness gracious. I should have just used fence gates. I should have just used fence gates. Please tell me this is enough and I don't have to go back. Woo! Started to fall there. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. Okay, that makes sense? Yeah. Yes. Whoa, 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 dudes. Chill. Dang. Cool. Okay. Now I can step out this way. Block that off. Okay. We'll worry about the floor and stuff texturing later. We want that to be right there. Beautiful. Okay. You can just fall. I don't need to do this. Okay, get rid of that so I don't kill myself on it. Get rid of that for the same reason. Okay. All right. Now that we've done that, we want to go back over here. Place. Get rid of all this extra junk that I don't need to be carrying right now. We will do some organizing and sorting later. Do not put that away. We can put those away. We can put that away. We can put those away. Okay. We'll worry about organizing all this later. Now I need this kelp. And then I'm going to need one of these. And then, for sake of making my life easier, a couple of dirt. Perfect. And let's see how my entry feels. If it feels good at all. We'll know in just a moment. So if you just gently glide right in, right here. That's perfect. I love how that felt. I loved that. Okay, so now we go this. Click. And then we just take this. This is so satisfying. It's insane. Okay, now those are all source blocks. Now we fall down. Break them. Break this and this. Wait, no, not both of them. Sorry. One of them back. There we go. Now, oops. Look at that. Hop out right here. And you are on your merry way. But it just drops you out. Oh. That's fine. It can jump you up a little bit, but that's fine. Just sends you out right here, and then just you're at your farm. This XP farm is such a massive upgrade. Okay, that hurts without the chest plate on. Yeah, we definitely need to get a beacon set up here with regen and resistance, just in case the things don't go wrong. But for now, this is clean. This whole setup is so very clean. How did those two live? They must have just barely missed my sword swing. Well, it is 4 a.m. I think with that, I think I'm going to call it. I think I'm going to call it. Today was an amazingly profitable day on the ocean world. Amazingly profitable day. We made huge progress making this XP farm. This opens up so many things. We're finally going to be able to upgrade Nezzy's gear, Ian's gear, because that's something we've been... If I get shot by this, will that instantly pop totem? I want to know. No, not even close. Not even close. Hi, Toad. Hi, Toad. Hi, Toad. Hi, Toad. Hi, Toad. If you ever want to yap, fractured, or play Minecraft, DM me. One day this week, Fizz. We should. Toad, you came in right as I'm about to end my stream. Came in right as I'm about to end my stream. Today I built this crazy Guardian XP farm that you see behind me. That's like really good. Like, look at all these dudes. Look at all these dudes in here. Look at all of them. One swipe of my sword, all dead. All dead. And then wait, hold on. If you look down there, they're all getting clumped up into the collection chamber. And then they start raining down. When's your next stream so I know when to watch? Probably tomorrow. Honestly. Probably tomorrow around the same time. I'm kind of hype right now about the ocean world. Kind of really hype right now about the ocean world. Are they still coming through? Yeah, they are. We're going to get a second wave. If we wait about 30 seconds, we will get another big old clump. Here, it wasn't even 30 seconds. It did not even take 30 seconds. Here they come. My goodness. No more. All right. So once they all drop down, we got a couple more stragglers up there. Here they come. That looks like all of them. Perfect. One swipe, all dead. So satisfying. Just all this loot. Oh, there was a third wave coming. I swiped too soon. Interesting. And this farm not only gives you massive experience. Look, I'm level 128. You also get all these side products. Look at this. Look at all this cooked fish. I will never stress about food ever again. Never. I will never be worried about food ever again on this world. This farm was so worth building. Let's end on 130. That's crazy. Isn't it, though? You slayed? I really did. I did slay the day. I also slayed the fish. A lot of fish. I slayed a whole heck of a lot of fish. We'll end on one nice big round number. We'll end on 130. Boom. Level 130. Ditch that. We don't need that dirt. And I also built this really nice entrance. So the way that this is designed to work, to go up, it's just a bubble column. So you just get in and zoom. It takes you all the way up, right? Now, I made it open-faced in the front. So like say I'm gliding over in my elytra, right? Pretend it's not raining, right? So I only get one really big boost. Just, gliding over in my elytra. And I'm losing my altitude. Instead of going all the way down to the bottom, I can just slowly jump right in. And then just switch to my chest plate midstream. And there you go. Really nice entrance. Could you guys be quiet? I'm trying to talk to my chat. Jeez. Well, anyway. I think that was today. I'm going to be honest. That was today. Look at them all go. Look at them all go right there. Let's check and see what Liam managed to get done in the trading area. Looking good. We got the church is being built. We've got the blacksmith is finished, it seems. Oh yeah, we could play some job blocks back there. Got a little nice viewing out. Step back out here. The wells right here. We still got enough room for like a normal house back here. The little farm is set up. It looks really cute. It looks like a very tiny Minecraft village. We're going to get the villagers over here. We're going to get them all set up with their job blocks. This is going to be the trading area. I am so stoked. I am so stoked. Everything is starting to come together. Everything is coming together. Everything is coming together. Everything is coming together. We're going to get some new blocks soon because of the villagers that we're about to get set up. We're going to get Liam's armor. My gear also needs to get maxed out. I still don't have a maxed out netherite axe. Like, we got some upgrades coming. Upgrades. Okay, let us update the to-do list before we go. The Guardian XP farm has been finished. Done. All right, let's see what we have left. Building the village and trading area, that is in progress, so we're not going to worry about that. Decorate outside the ocean temple, also being done, so we don't have to worry about that. Disc farming is something that we can start doing next time. Collect ice and snow for the eventual nether build. We can still work on that. End busting. Could definitely do some end busting. Get a mace. I don't need to worry so much about end busting anymore. Now that sorry, I have really bad hiccups. Now that I have a really good XP farm, I don't need to stress about this anymore. Like, I still could. But I'm going to get all of my diamond armor and tools from villagers soon. And I could just get all the enchantments I want just by enchanting books. So, like, I don't really need to end bust until I need shulkers. And I think I have, like, a lot of spare shulkers somewhere. I want to say I do. Where are they? We gotta find them. I actually want to know where the shulkers are. I actually want to know where my shulkers are. I should have a bunch. Are they down here in the important chest? They are. I have another 16 shulkers that I can make already. And I still have a bunch of empty ones that I'm not using yet. So that's not even a conversation. That's not even a thing yet. So we don't got to worry about that. Hello. Oh. Hello. Nice to meet you. Are you with Beef? I think he said yeah. Okay. I wasn't expecting this. Okay, I guess we're not ending stream yet. We've got noodles. We've got ramen. We've got beef. I know his name. 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 And I know what he wears to go with his name. Actually. Yeah. I'm just listening because I'm doing homework. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Okay, okay. Then Mr. Butter. Please, Mr. Butter. I don't think Mr. Butter can wear armor. No, Beef took it. Beef took the shoes. I don't think Butter can wear armor. That's okay. That's okay. We got Butter. Butter is in the family now. Anyway, back to what we were doing. We don't need to worry so much about end busting anymore. Because we have all of those shulkers. We have all those shulkers downstairs. So many shulkers downstairs. So many shulkers downstairs. So I don't need to stress about that. So honestly, I'm going to take end busting off the list. The next time I end bust, I'm going to bring home 2 shulkers. Like, I'm going to bring them to the base and set up an automated shulker farm. And then we don't ever really need to go to the end ever again. And I probably won't. Not because I, like, hate the end. Or not, like, I won't go end busting ever again. Not because I don't like it. But because, like, I have enough elytra. I might need to get, like, 1 or 2 more if we have any more guests come onto the world. But for now, we're perfectly fine on, like, just about everything. Well, I want Beef to match, so I'm going to give him his gold. Okay, now, can you... Maybe he'll put this on now that... No, Butter cannot wear an armor. Butter cannot. But Beef now matches. He looks so funny with his big head. Anyway, what was I saying? I only will probably need a few more pairs of elytra, like a couple of sets. Actually, maybe I'll want a couple of extras for myself to have in a shulker, like in case I fly and the durability of mine gets really low, I can switch it out to another set, right? Like that's the thing. Maybe I'll want a few extra pairs, but once I have like, I'd say 5 more pairs of elytra, and then have an automated shulker farm in the base here, I don't think I will ever really want to or need to end bust ever again. And so I probably won't. Mostly because the one downside, I think the reason why we actually got an infinite shulker thing. So if you didn't know, they, not super recently, but semi-recently in comparison to when they added them, they made it so that shulkers can be farmed infinitely. Basically, when a shulker hits another shulker with a projectile attack, or even themselves, I think it'll still count even if themselves hit themselves. If they hit themselves, they have a chance to duplicate, to multiply, and make an extra shulker. So as long as you keep their health from hitting 0 by like healing them with healing potions or regen potions or something like that, you can make it so that shulkers never die. And so you can have a device that like kind of automatically kills shulkers. Like infinitely kills shulkers. I think the reason why we eventually got that is the reason why I won't go end busting anymore once I've gotten enough pairs of elytra. End busting increases the file size of your world so dramatically, so quickly. It is also terrible for server performance if you're doing like servers and stuff, having people end bust. So just getting the last few things that I need from the end and then not really worrying about going back and loading more chunks will just be really good. Now I do eventually want to do an end build, and I will do an end build, but I don't need to do any more busting is the important thing, and I prefer it that way. I prefer that. That is preferable. So yeah, I'm taking end busting off the list. We're gonna delete that off of there. The to-do list has made some good progress. Build the village and trading area, that's in progress. Decorate outside the drain temple, in progress. Disc farming, that's something we could do. Collect ice and snow, that's technically in progress. We could get our mace, farm some god apples, and then design and build a excuse me, we have too many visitors. Too many visitors. Too many. Sorry, but you cannot stay. You must return home. Must return home, sir. You can hang out for a bit. If you want to visit, that's absolutely understandable. But unfortunately, we have too many people here. We have too many mouths to feed. I understand maybe you're checking on Butter, but Butter is happy, and he's doing fine. We have beef butter ramen noodles is the family, and I don't really think I can make that sentence any longer. So unfortunately, cannot stay. I'm sorry. You here to visit the villagers? Are you hungry? You could eat a few. I got a lot. You could snack on one. I wouldn't care. I'd understand. Go ahead. Do what you gotta do. I don't think he feels like snacking. Well, we have a new member of the family today. Okay. The to-do list has been updated. It has been updated. And with that, I think I'm going to end my stream. But not before we do our outro and do a quick recap. I don't like that version. There we go. All right, everyone. Today was a good day. We made good progress on the ocean-only world. To recap, Liam did a little bit of work over here in the trading area. We go over here and take a look and see everything that was worked on. How is the audio? Do I sound louder than the music? No, I don't. We need to turn that down a little bit. There we go. We head over here. Liam did some work today over in the trading area. This area over here that is built out with green glass into this big old dome that has these cool, nice little doors over the lit pathway. This is going to look like a replica Minecraft village. It's a little bit smaller, a little bit more compact, a little bit more personalized. To look a little bit more, you know, homely, but also remind you of what a Minecraft village looks like while being customized, right? And this is going to be where we put all of our villagers for trading, which is huge because villagers give me access to a lot of blocks that I don't otherwise have because of the restrictions of the ocean world. So this is actually like a very fruitful endeavor. Liam's been working on this the last few times I've streamed, and it's coming along nicely. I'd say it's like pretty close to being done, it looks. We head back over here. We can see what my work was for today. The rain just stopped, which is funny. Over here, I spent today working on this masterpiece right up here in the sky. This thing is awesome. That right there is a collection area for guardians that has like a nether portal and some like stuff going on. If we fly up here and take a look, the way it works, these guardians are spawning down here and they're getting pushed up by soul sand into this collection area. They're jumping around like crazy, touching these nether portals and then getting teleported into the nether. When they go to the nether, they get sent into a collection chamber where they bounce around just like how they are down there. That eventually sends them out of that portal right there and drops them down into this chamber right here. They all collect up right in here, and they took just enough fall damage that one swipe of my sword kills all of them. It's amazing experience. It is amazing experience. It is actually kind of cracked how much experience you get from this. How did I drop beneath 130? What did I do with my weapon? Oh, I made the name tag. And so this is a huge win because, well, for multiple reasons. We now can do all of our enchanting and get all of our tools and all our equipment maxed out exactly what we want it to be. But additionally, one of the byproducts of killing these guardians is fish. You get so much fish. This is cooked fish because I'm using a fire aspect sword, but I can make a sword that is not fire aspect. So when I kill all these guys, they drop raw cod. Raw cod is one of the trays for fishermen villagers to buy emeralds. You just get emeralds for fish. This is an emerald farm, as well as an XP farm, as well as like a block farm, because like the prismarine shards and crystals makes blocks. This is awesome. This is actually insane how strong this is. This was so good that I built this. I love this thing. It is so much fun. I enjoy it. And that's it. That's everything there is to recap. Bye, everyone. See you tomorrow.